Good evening, everybody. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome back to another 100 Line Streaming. How's everyone doing tonight? Having a good evening so far? It is Wednesday, my dudes. Tomorrow's Thanksgiving. Busy, busy, busy. Busy weekend this week, eh? Yeah, depending on who you are, where you are, your relationship with others, whether or not you are in the United States, which is the only country that celebrates Thanksgiving, or at the very least that celebrates Thanksgiving now. But regardless, I hope everyone's having a good evening, and hope we can vibe with some 100 Line gaming. All right, why don't we go ahead and get started? Let me open this fucking pit up. I need to cut that music so that the actual intro video gaming can play. And go over to the gaming screen and make it actually capture the game. Come on. There we go. You'll never see Sire and Nigo popping up again because the start of the stream is not a great place for that intro to be. You know? Whatever. Welcome back. Welcome back, 100 Line gamers. Gotta turn my audio up a little bit. It's a little bit quiet. But it should be good. Reset. A set, you bet. So normal. I'm very glad that we're back in Nirvana Initiative territory. It's just a super fun game to be with. Now that I appreciate Ryuki more, I'm less upset about the loss of Date. I can appreciate Ryuki as his own character now. Instead of, I think the first time I went through, it was like I was kind of just after Date. Anywho, let's get stoided. All right. So we just wrapped up the final ending of Retsnam, where everyone's alive, but they're Retsnam. And also, just before that, we finished Everyone's Alive and No Retsnam. I kind of want to wonder, I want to go back and see if it's a bug that's 100% in the game all the time. Or if it's, just... Oh my god! That's so fucking frustrating. Oh my god. The bug I encountered for Retsnam that made this ending feel so much worse was a one-off! It's not even replicable! I guess let's have fun with this ending then. Yay! Now it's normal. The last thing I remember is me and Dotami burning to death in the undying flames.
Oh.
Takumi, you're finally awake. Takumi, you're all right. Yeah, but why? Why am I still here? That's what we wanted you to tell us.
Huh?
Back on day 94, there was a huge fire on the roof, and when we went to check it out, we found Dotami and Eito burned to death. Living idle. Yes, Queen Slay! Hi, Monokuma. I wanted to check in. So I've done this ending before, but when I did this Retsnam route ending, there was a bug, and all the character sprites were just in front of the door, merged on top of each other like some sort of horrifying homunculus. So I thought something really bad happened, but it didn't. So we're gonna go through this ending the way it's supposed to be intended. Yeah, no, it was pretty bad. Go watch the VOD if you're interested once it gets published. I think it's still unlisted and scheduled. But we're going to watch Ending 50 the way it was intended, and then we're going to hop on over back to Stabile Fundamentally. Half of me? The undying flames had already burned away most of your body. What was left of you was just lying there on the roof. It was quite the grotesque sight. Glad the bug was fixed. There was no patch. It was just a one-off, I guess. So, are you saying there was still enough of me for the Revive-O-Matic to bring me back? No, wait, if that was it, I'd have been revived right away, and the announcement just now said it's day 100. Yeah, maybe it's because you were killed by the Undying Flames, but the Revive-O-Matic didn't work on you anymore. Huh? We tried calling the Undying Flame Boy, but he's also stopped appearing. Yeah, he used up all his power to help me. But then why am I alive again now?
Oh.
We found this on the ground beside you. No way! Is this what I think it is? Thought so too, so we put it on your body and it sank into it. After a few days, the Revive-O-Matic was able to bring you back the rest of the way. In other words, this is a ruby tear. A ruby tear? Did Dotomy make this? But why? I'd rejected Dotomy and tried to kill her. After all that, why would she do this for me? Wait, never mind that. Is this really day 100? What about the final battle and the invaders and Veshness? It's all right, calm down. You don't have to worry about any of that. What? It wasn't exactly a total victory, but we got the enemy to back off at least. Mostly it was thanks to the Revive team from the other academy. Revived? I repeated the word in a dull, flat tone, but then the door opened and I understood.
Oh, you really are awake again! Woohoo!
Yay! Yay! Moko Mania's back on!
So, you're Sir Takumi? The one to whom we owe our lives?
It fucking hurts to see Kyoshika, who I love so much, going, so you must be Takumi. And I'm like, I am too bisexual to ignore these women.
We heard you've been working hard all this time to revive us. You did pretty well for a filthy peasant.
Dying and coming back right before the final battle, though. Talk about a rude awakening.
Moko, Kyoshika, Kurata, Yukamu. So then... That's right. We took the tier back to second to last Defense Academy and used it on them too. And the Revive-O-Matic did the rest. Thank you so much, Takumi. We never would have been able to bring them back if it hadn't been for you. I didn't really do anything special. Hey, this is no time to be modest. You took the ruby tear from Dotomy, didn't you? And you're the one who found out how to revive us in the first place, right? I'm so grateful for everything you've done. No, I really didn't. The word stuck in my throat, and before I could go on, another announcement started playing over the PA system.
The most important moment of this operation will soon begin. Last defense.
The attack mode. It seems that time has come. I'm sure you must still have a lot of questions. But you're gonna have to save them for now. We can talk all you want once we're safely out of here. We should go. We've checked at the schoolyard and the escape pod is already there. There'll be no laughing matter if we miss it. Come on, Takumi. Right. Without any further discussion, everyone filed out of the room. Are you okay, Takumi? You seem a little off. What exactly happened between you and Dotomy that day? I really don't know. I only knew that I should have died, but somehow I'd survived. Dotomy must have torn me off at the last minute so the flames wouldn't consume me. Thanks to her, part of me had been left intact. Even with only a charred torso, there was still a chance of me being brought back. Dotomy must have realized that possibility and made the ruby tear to help make it a reality. But that wasn't all. This wasn't only about her wanting me to survive. Deep down, I think she wanted it to end the way it did. She said all that, make sure I'd be the one to finish her. Huh? None of the legends said what would happen to Retsnam's host, and well, we were still no wiser about it now. Dotomy had no idea just how dangerous she might become. Maybe that's why she thought it was better for her to die before it was too late. But then, what about the way she'd been acting? Before, Dotomy had pretended to be morbid and insensitive in front of everyone else. She'd only felt comfortable being herself around me. Then she'd stopped showing me her more serious, more caring side, almost as if she was doubling down on the act. But what if that was just an act too? She'd been playing the part of the inhuman creature Retsnam so I could kill her without remorse? I have no idea. And now, I guess I never will. In her final moments, in spite of how much her body had changed, was there still a trace of the real Dotomy in there? Or was I just grasping at straws to try and make sense of all this? I didn't have a definitive answer, or any way of getting one. How could I possibly know how Dotomy had felt, or why she did the things she did? I found myself reminded of something she told me once.
Do you know how other people feel, Takumi?
Huh?
Because I don't. No one ever seems to understand me, and I don't get what's going on in their heads either. No one ever knows how anyone else is feeling, really.
I guess what's really important is how I choose to remember her. Are you sure you're all right, Takumi? You've been mumbling to yourself for a while now. Yeah, it's nothing. Come on, we better get going. What was Dotomi at the very end? Was she still a person, or had she really become a monster? I made the joke last time, but it is truly Datomi's ultimatum. This ending is shit without Eito, and this is a failure, right? And you could make the argument that the other ending is also failure because that's not really Eito, but the reason that's not Eito is because it's a copy, and the copy is like a generated being. Unfortunately, Eito was already fake and made up, so it's real and it's okay, and we like that ending. Yay! There's no ship of Theseus here. We're okay with just some flesh with the memories of Eito, and then thinks it's still Eito. That's still Eito. Great work. 6, 7. If the only thing I can do now is to believe in her, then I already have my answer right there. I'll never forget you, Dotomi. I'll keep you in my heart for as long as I live. I promise. As long as you live, motherfucker, the time loop is coming. There we go. All right. Now we've experienced that ending a little bit better. I'm going to say that puts it up to like an 8 out of 10. It is not Cult of Takumi time. We're going stable. We're being fundamental. Yeah, you're right. Where's, how stable are we? Here we are. This is how stable we are. Boo. Suffer. Eito's still alive in this route, so take that. Take it and leave.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine.
Get ready for your 20th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy. After breakfast, I went looking for Hiriko, found her up on the roof. Made sure no one else was around before speaking to her. Hey, you got a minute? You want to know about today's leap, I assume. We can go starting from 1 p.m., right? And there's still plenty of time to train in the meantime. Don't forget, we have a battle coming up tomorrow night.
Huh?
Have you decided where we're going? Yes, to the Retsnom timeline. Retsnom? I suppose you don't know about that one, or you just haven't remembered it yet. In that timeline, you and Dotomi are raising a strange creature called Retsnom. Okay, but why are we leaping there? To find someone, specifically mysterious old person. For some reason, he only appears in certain timelines. We won't find him here in the steady fundamental branch, no matter how hard we look. Oh, it's steady fundamental. I forgot that steady is, it's not, I thought it was stable fundamental. It's steady fundamental? Shit, my title doesn't make any sense anymore. Steady like Freddy. There we go. Better title.
Huh?
But he's there in the Retsnom timeline? I think so. I met him there once before. I was exploring the ruins and found him standing outside a cave. Then he said something. It looks to me like you're caught in the cursed cycle. I did think it was stable fundamental. I'm foolish. Foolish in my head. I went through all of Retsnom before coming back to SF. All I remembered was SF and fundamental. So my brain is full of leaky holes. Like, ah! That doesn't help. And the brain damage. I could only vaguely remember, but that phrase sounded familiar to me too. I hadn't recovered my memories at that point, so I didn't recognize the significance of what he said. But I do now. When he spoke about a cursed cycle, he was referring to the cheese loop. No, please. I already had too much cheese this evening. I ate cheese for dinner. So much cheese everywhere. I'm okay. So whoever this guy is, he knows about the loop? There's your cheese, thank you.
Oh.
Yes, and there's a chance he also knows how to leave it. I gulped. With that in mind, we're leaping to the timeline this afternoon. So, Vanilla, welcome in. I'm just a little guy. What you missed was I took a second to go check out, to redo the ending 50 from Retsnom, and the character sprite thing, a one-off bug. It didn't replicate, and when I re-went to that ending, all the character sprites were in different places. It actually worked, which bumps it up from like a 7 out of 10 Retsnom route to like an 8 out of 10. So, yeah. Anywho, it was a random bug that's insane. Indeed. Luckily, in case it ever for some fucking reason happens again, I know to reload that section because it's just a one-off. So fucking weird. Anywho, we're back in SF, and it does seem like Takumi is understanding again. He is actually, I think the dialogue does change whether or not you've done Retsnom. So, but no buts. Just be a good servant and do as you're told. Do I make myself clear? I rewatched parts of last week's VOD and the ending was pretty solid except for that bug. Yeah, but that bug was so detrimental to me. I was thinking like, I would say Retsnom as a whole, 9 out of 10, until last week's stream, which bumped it down to like a 7, maybe even a 6 out of 10. Because I just really did. It felt so anticlimactic to me because Takumi was just so emotionally inept, as opposed to his like previously in that route. His emotional intelligence was pretty high. He was able to work with Dotomi and understand her as a person, and then he ignored her for like 30 fucking days. Whatever. Fucking whatever. She left before I could respond, as usual. Retsnom, huh? Nope, still doesn't ring any bells. But if this strange old man could tell us how to escape the loop, that'd be a big step forward. My heart beat faster just the thought of it. I'd have to wait until the afternoon for the main event. I still had the first part of the day free. I wonder if part of the loop involves... I wonder if part of leaving the loop involves... taking everything from the day of the choice to the 2 endings in a vacuum. The endings were good, I think. I disagree, because, like... Because I don't agree with, like, the characterization they went for Dotomi. Like, the fact that Takumi's options are, like, only go along with whatever Dotomi's doing, or kill her. Those are the 2 options? Seriously? There's not one option that's sit down and have an actual honest conversation with her and try and, like, get to the heart of the issues that she has of her, like, ideals of self-sacrifice and... like, because of Takumi's ineptness during that 20-day period, I just got so disillusioned with the route in general. Just knock me out for 20 days at that point. Whatever. And, like, I mentioned this while I was thinking about it to some friends of mine. I was like, they could have made this an interesting indictment on Takumi's character by having it be a flaw that he spent 20 days not seeing the issues and worrying but not doing anything about it. But then by the time he does something about it, he doesn't acknowledge the fact that he was ignoring her, the fact that she was putting out cries for help that he was ignoring. Like, it got so focused on the is Dotomi Dotomi or is Dotomi Retsnom with Dotomi's memories that they ignored Dotomi's characterization. The development that both Dotomi and Takumi had gone through in the route previously. I would have written it differently. And that's a pretty poor feeling to have when you come out of a story, is I would have done it differently, not from a character perspective, because that's fine. You can have a character do something I would disagree with, but having the writers do something you disagree with is a bad feeling. It shatters a little bit of the illusion, and it makes it less appealing to go through. That's my feelings on Retsnum's poor endings, in my opinion. But everything up until the Eito killing Sire, everything up until that point, 10 out of 10. That was a great route up until then. I really enjoyed Takumi and Datomi's dynamic and the emotional intelligence and all that good stuff. But nothing. Also, the fact that I feel like it is also limited by the fact that there weren't very many other choices to make during that route. Which, kind of, you could have put more choices in there. If the game tried to find a reason for why those two were the only two choices we got, maybe it would have been a little better. Possibly, but that would even still just be like trying to explain the character's reasoning for doing it. I think I would still disagree from a, as a writer, as someone who, has a creative brain. I don't really write that much. I would have done it differently. But, anywho. I still have the first part of the day free. Decided to go see if I could find a way to use that time productively. It's free time! Again! Alright. How many materials do we have? How many gifts can we make? Who can we make a gift for? Is Ava here? No, she's not. Okay, also, note to self, who gets the next commander is going to be Shoma or Kyoshika. It's probably going to be Kyoshika. I like the concept of the endings better than they were written, I guess. That's fine. I can see that point. If you're... I feel like the endings were better for... I'm just so soured on those 20 days where, the outcome was never, The feeling I got from how Datomi was written during that 20-day stretch is everyone keeps on talking to her only about the Ruby tier. Her only use is to create the Ruby tier to the team. No one would care about her if it was not for the Ruby tier. It's her low self-esteem was coming back in spades to reinsert herself into her niche of the crazy emo chick that can die and everything would be okay. And that feels like they were going for Datomi's going to die and the choice is going to be either choose to revive everyone or choose to decide actually it's okay to give up on the Ruby tier as long as you are okay, Datomi, because you are the person we have grown to love and cherish in this route, because we actually are talking to you on a real basis. And you need to stop putting up the front around me again because you are trying to self-sacrifice even harder. That's what it felt like they were going for. And then they went, actually, is Datomi just a monster now? That's the only investigation into Datomi's character for the ending 50 was she just putting on an act to pretend to be the monster? But she wasn't even pretending to, really be a monster. She was just, if you, in the other ending, What was I talking about? I don't remember. I can't keep talking about this. I've been talking about it for 10 minutes. Let's go... Maybe the end is more of an ultimate self-sacrifice instead of her just becoming the monster. Yeah, it was just weird. It was just weird. And I disliked the direction they took. And I would have done it differently. Let's go give a gift to somebody. Who's next? We've got to hang out with Kyoshika, because I love Kyoshika. Oh, shit, I don't have any fucking... I don't have anything. Shit. The massage gadget. Yeah, I can make this. I can make this. All right, next time I get a full free time on this route. Expedition, baby.
You have made my day, Sir Takumi. Am I right to interpret this as a marriage proposal?
Gets down on one knee, opens the box, and it's one of those fucking egg vibrators. Oh. All right. Kyoshka's far off from the next event, so we'll have to do that. Kyoshka's the ultimate palate cleanse. Yeah. That's why her coming back is so good. Anyways, 12:59 p.m. We'd set up the machine and had our leap suits on ready. Now we just had to wait. When it was almost time, Hideko spoke up suddenly. Oh. Let's do a recap before we leave, like last time. Which timeline are we leaping to? The Retsnom timeline. Huh? And what's our objective? Find the old man and ask him about the cursed cycle. Good. I'm glad you have a grasp on the basics. The moment she finished speaking, I saw the time change to 1 p.m. in the corner of my eye. Want to get going? Hideko pressed the red button and the two of us stepped onto the round platform. No. Yes, let's do this! She's so excited. I'm so happy for her to leave the cursed cycle. Good for her. Good for her. It will not be that simple. What's fun is that So this is the Retsnom timeline. Everything looks just the same to me. It's funny how the time travel, the leaping graphic looks kind of similar to the intro. A little bit. You can kind of get a similar vibe to the intro from the beginning of the game, however many fucking hundreds of hours before. Huh. Were you expecting to see dinosaurs walking around or something? It's my third time leaping to a parallel universe, but it still doesn't feel real. In a broad sense, these alternate timelines aren't that different from our own. By the way, about our leap suits. We're keeping them on. You never know when we might run in. You never know when we might run into someone unexpectedly. I thought you remembered what happened in this timeline. Do you remember what you had for dinner 3 nights ago? How many hours do you have recorded? On Steam or on my, recorded onto my hard drive? Because they should be similar, but I think it's like 100 some odd. Let me open Steam and see. What does Steam say? Oh, there's a Black Friday sale going on Steam. 165 hours on Steam. I've been doing this for at least 146 loops. I can't remember every detail from every timeline. I never thought of it like that. So where do we find this old man we're looking for? Like I said, I found him outside a cave the first time. I don't know if he'll be there now, but it's worth a try. Okay, let's go check it out. I don't see any caves around here. How much farther is it? What? Do you have a problem with walking? No, I was just asking. No. Then stop flapping your gums and start moving your feet. Or curl up in a ball like an armadillo and I'll kick you all the way there. Pardon me for breathing. Here it comes. I did see Hideko said that. The part about staying quiet and walking, that is. We made our way through the ruined town, but just as I was turning a corner. Hi, guys! A strangled cry escaped my mouth. I tried to smother it, but it was too late. There's really only one thing I could think about now. Getting away from here, and fast. It's always funny seeing Takumi from the outside. I looked at Hideko and saw her helmet move up and down. A nod, that was our signal. We turned away and began sprinting as fast as we could.
Hey, wait!
Yeah, it's definitely weird seeing Takumi out in the open.
Who the heck are you guys?
Thanks, Dadami. Sorry about this route. It sucks. Sorry you get eaten no matter what. The best ending for Dadami in her perspective is probably the ending where Retsnom knocks them both out and eats everyone else, and then Takumi blames her as her last wish. That's probably the best ending for Dadami. Before, Retsnom becomes her. Whatever. We had to shake him off. We did everything we could to get away, turning corners, ducking down side streets, cutting through abandoned houses. After running around like that for a while, it finally seemed safe again. There was no sign of our pursuers, so we stopped to catch our breath. Oh my god. Who was that? Are you... Oh my god! Correct. Dotomy's Dotomy, not Retsnum Dotomy. But holy shit, Takumi! How is this the route you're dumbest in? You were smarter in comedy! How dare you do this to me? Are you fucking stupid? It was this timeline's version of Dotomy and you. But it's not like in the Killer Zombie branch. I don't remember anything like this happening before. I can think of two possible explanations for that. Either you have experienced it but don't remember, or you're going to experience it at some point in the future. In the future? No, that can't be right. I'm determined not to go through this loop again. This will be the last time I experience these 100 days, so there's no way I'm seeing something that I haven't lived through yet. At least we got away from them. If they'd gotten hold of us and taken off our suits, we'd have really been in trouble. Yeah, I don't want to have to end up fighting myself again. They're probably still nearby. We should get moving before they can find us. Oh, an actual expedition? Why are we not going to the caves, though? No, I want the materials, but like, you know. What the hell? Bulbasaur? Wait, oh, yeah, no, like, why aren't we going down here? That's where the cave should be, right? Why are we going to second to last Defense Academy? That is weird. Look for a 4-leaf clover. Ow.
I'll take this.
What's in my bag? What do I need? I need rocks and plants. Rocks and plants and rocks and plants and rocks and plants. Whatever. I'll never get these rocks and plants. Ooh, a circuit board.
We did it.
I need to go up and across. Yeah, okay. I'll have to skip out on that, that yellow rock on the side. Peel off the talisman and leave. Oh, cool, a talisman.
Yes!
New exploration. That's a rocks. Yay, rocks. Jump in the hole. Yay!
We did it.
Hole gaming. Destroy the jar. Get a BP token.
I'll
Cool.
take this.
Cool, cool, cool. I'll take this. Okay, fine. Dismantle a large clock and get a large gear.
Yes!
Nice. This should be rocks. Yay. Hide under table, get the pebble. I know that
I'll
one.
take this.
Look at the flowers. Party recovered. Nice. Pat its head. Get the pebble. Nice.
I'll take this.
Thank you, fire extinguishers. That's the cave? That's the cave where Retsnam is? Or where the old man is? Or where any of this shit is? God damn it. Whatever. Just fucking give me these machines. Try to defuse it. Yay.
We did it.
Offer a prayer. They hate when I pray. You know what? Maybe that's correct. At least Retsnam Dotomy seemed happy enough after consuming Vashnis and planning a future with Takumi, as hollow as it might have been. Yeah. The thing is, like, it feels... The time loop means nothing happens beyond the endings we see. Yay. But, she was happy, and it was a happy ending for the both of them, it seemed. But it felt weird. It felt weird. It felt like It felt like the main creep factor of how, like, negative of an ending it is, like, is the fact that, like, it's hollow because they're all Retznam copies now. But, like, they were all fake in the beginning to begin with, too. Like, the only person who actually died in that route that wasn't a test tube baby was Veshnes. And Nozomi. That's, but, like, you know, it's hard to feel weird about, oh, they're fake copies of themselves, when they were already fake copies of themselves. But, yeah, and Nozomi's true. No, I do want to keep the, I don't need as many machines. I don't need bronze Pepito. That's what I don't need, sure. Yank it out. Large turnip.
We did it.
I don't need machines. But I'm gonna get him. Kick it.
I'll take this.
I don't need it. Right, still just straight up? Straight up. Okay, cool. 3 is more rocks. Polish it. Nothing happened. But it was awesome, though, because I got to polish a dog. Cool, more plant. Skillfully pluck the flower.
Yes!
I can replace more circuit board with that. Draw on it. Already took damage, but I got a power stone. Is that better than a pebble? It is better than a pebble. That's good. It's also better than a dismantled bomb. So, goodbye, bomb. And then a 4-leaf clover.
I'll take this.
Oh, that's just a regular clover. Damn it. I don't need the talisman, that's for sure. Give me the easy thing. I don't want to go to the... Use them to dress wounds. Nice. I think we need more endings where Dotomi gets to be genuinely happy. Yeah, we don't have any of them!
I'll take this.
Oh, you know what? Probably Killing Game, because she was happier to be with Takumi and, you know, all that good stuff. That was a pretty good Dotomi ending, his Killing Game route. Yeah, boy. Wish I got more. Ah, we're finally here. Now, where's the old man? No. I thought I already explained this. I met him here once before during a previous loop. There's no guarantee he'll be... Marinate! We both spun around and standing there was... Ah, my apologies. I meant, you are late. It's my age. My memory isn't what it used to be. It doesn't seem like the kind of mistake you can chalk up to forgetfulness. Ooh. Marinating is actually the process of soaking foods to soften them up. I could tell you a wonderful recipe for ginger marinated squash. I was just about to ask him to get to the point, but he had to go beat me to the punch. Sir, I believe you're familiar with the cursed cycle. You mentioned it to me before. Well, it wasn't really before from your perspective. The point is, I've heard you mention that phrase. Ah, yes, its stats look good, but once you equip it, you can't take... Ow. Ow. God, that one hurts. That's a Hurts reference. There's like 5 different things that could be referencing. That's cursed equipment like you find in RPGs. This isn't a physical object we're talking about, it's... the loop. Yes? Huh? Time loop. That's what you young people call it, isn't it? So you do know about it. The cursed cycle. It is a legend passed down in this land since time immemorial. A legend? There once existed a race with the blood of God running through their veins. The so-called Brethren of the Blood? I guess by having the actual blood of the Second Coming, instead of just like being blessed with the powers of Hemo Anima by the god of the planet, by actually having the blood in them, they gain the powers of these even older, even better guys, the Brethren of the Blood, not the legendary heroes. This was long, long ago, but who knows? There may still be some out there today. I hope we have met all... Oh, is he one of them? These were people created by God's own will who lived a blessed life. Until one day, evildoers from a distant land appeared, and by use of secret arts created copies of the brethren. God was angry and visited a terrible retribution upon a number of these copies. That is what came to be known as the Cursed Cycle. Indeed, a truly dreadful punishment, a prison constructed not of brick and mortar and iron bars, but of time itself. Those within it were forced to watch history repeat itself over and over again in an endless loop. That is the Cursed Cycle. As for those trapped inside, not even I know what became of them. Perhaps they linger there still, never able to leave, constantly longing for the sweet release of death.
Ooh.
And they all lived happily ever after. Nothing about that was happy. Sir, we're looking for a way to leave this. Can you tell us anything that might help? There's no mention of anything like that in the legends. Our shoulders slumped in disappointment, but then... But now that your tension's hit, now that you mention it... Fuck this guy! This is just... This is Toby Fox in a mask! His name was Noriro Inone. A new character name? Now long dead, he was an impressive polymath in his time. He excelled in the study of both folklore and particle physics. I've heard that Professor Inone compiled the results of his research, his life's work, into a single volume. One of his goals with it was to prove the potential existence of the Cursed Cycle and examine its mechanics from a scientific perspective. What's this book called? Reflections on Imprecatory Metempsychosis. The morphogenetic field. I'm remembering someone saying metempsychosis or metempsychology at some point in some past Zero Escape game. Somewhere, some timeline.
Ooh.
I know it sounds very occult, but it's not. It's got no relation to cursed spirits or sorcerers, in case you're wondering. Will it tell us how to get out of the loop? I've never read it myself, so I can't say for sure, but there's a chance it could offer you some clues. Hideko and I looked at each other and nodded. I must say, you two are dressed rather strangely. Have you maybe come from space? Well, in a way. Something like that. We thanked the old man and went on our way. Thank you. If you weren't going to, I was. We returned to the lab and from there leapt back to our steady fundamental timeline. On our arrival, we took off our leap suits and talked about what we should do next.
Oh.
Our only lead is Professor Inone's Reflections on Imprecatory Metempsychosis. Where do we even start looking for something like that? True, there's no sign of any libraries anywhere outside the school. We'll just have to try inside the school then. We walked back to the school and headed for the library. You're not tired? It's been an entire day. Nick and I spent the rest of the day and most of the night searching the library's different index lists. No good, there's no sign of that book ever having been here. Nothing else by Professor Inone either. This message came up when I searched on the PC though. The records in this database are incomplete. New books may have been added to the collection without the index being updated. So we have to search the stacks manually? Have you seen how many books there are here? I'm afraid that's our only option. I stared in bewilderment at the rows upon rows of books and documents lined up throughout the room. It's getting late, though. Let's call it a day for now. Our next defensive battle's tomorrow night, so we should be fine to start looking during the day.
Oh.
Speaking of which, you remember which commander attacks tomorrow, don't you? I nodded. Yeah, it's Ava.
Oh.
We'll need to think about what to do with her as well. Once we got to the roof, I parted ways with Hideko and went back to my room. What to do with Ava, huh? I thought about it all right. I got into bed and thought about it for several hours. By the time I'd reached an answer, it was starting to get light outside. Oh, not even sleeping, eh? Will we save Ava? We kind of need Ava. I would like for her to maintain her memories and us use her to look through the books with us.
Troops, time to rise and shine!
What do you think of that, Sire? Anything?
Get ready for your 21st day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! Prepare to spend
Another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy. Yeah, Siri's still alive, yeah. Yeah, he is. After breakfast, Hideko and I headed straight for the library. Before we start looking for the book, did you finish that homework I gave you? I nodded and looked Hideko in the eye. Yes, we're definitely not killing Ava. And why is that? There's a timeline where Ava's ghost tried to strangle me. It turned out to be just a hallucination my mind made real, but still.
Oh.
I remember that too. It's a timeline where the Leo Jr. doll almost killed me. Or rather, the zombified Gi-possessed creature inside the doll. I've been calling it the Box of Calamity timeline in my head. All the terrible things that happened to us in that timeline. All of our friends who died painful deaths. It all leads back to one thing. Opening that little box was the start of it all. Fuck these Gi guys. That's true enough, but it's possible to trace it back even further. Could say it all started when I made the decision to finish off Ava. That was when she told us about the Box of Blessings. Or the box of Calamity, as it actually turned out to be. So you want to keep Ava alive to prevent this timeline going in a similar direction? I nodded. Alright, that makes sense. I'll back you up on this. In the meantime, start looking for the metempsychosis book. I've got something I need to do first. Yeah? What? Nothing you need to worry about. Just follow my instructions. Understand? Surely Siri's outlived his usefulness to us by now, right? Well... Try as I might, I couldn't find any sign of the book we needed. Just as I was about to take a break, Hideko walked in. How's it going? Nothing so far. How much of the library have you searched? Maybe 1/10 of the whole thing?
Oh.
That's barely anything. What are you doing here? Going on a bizarre journey, rereading your favorite manga? I bet you like Dio, Hideko. I bet you love Dio. I bet you think he's great. No, you know what? I bet you like I bet you like Kira Yoshikage. All he wants is a peaceful life where he can kill as many people as he wants. I bet that's your favorite character in JoJo. Of course not. I'm trying my best. Well, in a way, I suppose that's good news. It means there's still a possibility of finding it in here. Hideko looked up at the remaining shelves, hopefully. How about you? What have you been doing all this time? For starters, I got Kako and Ima to stop fighting and make up with each other. I also spoke to Siri and Nigo and told them any relevant details about tonight's battle that I could remember. Does that mean everyone else knows about Ava too?
Oh.
Yeah, Siri and Nigo should have told them by now. Okay, what else? What else? Don't forget who's the master here. Why should I have to explain every little thing I do to you? I was just asking. Hideko sighed and touched her glasses near her temple. Must have been checking the time. Anyway, it'll be sundown soon. I'm sure you have things you want to do before the battle as well. So spend your time wisely. I'll take over in here. And just like that, Hideko is being nice to me. I get emotional whiplash trying to keep up with her mood changes sometimes, but I'm not going to complain. Alright, if you say so. Thanks, Hideko. Thank you, Hideko. Okay, what should I do now? Afternoon free time. That means it's Kyoshika gift-giving time! What's Kyoshika doing in the lounge? Just working out? Yep, just working out. Hanging out. Actually, let me talk to Kako. I wonder if the dialogue is different now that they're no longer fighting. The collection of detective novels in the library is very disappointing. Nope. Okay. Ima? Anything from you? How much further this way are you? Oh, here you are. This school is hideous and distasteful, but somehow I feel attached to it. Home is where you hang your hat and all that jazz, huh? Fucking guy. What a guy. Alright, Kyoshkers. What would you like today? Let's give you the reverse blade sword. A lot of rocks, but whatever. Yay! Yay!
You have made my day, Sir Takumi.
Bond up!
I wish to speak of great things with you, Sir Takumi. Pardon me? The type of person I like? That is a very awkward question. Perhaps someone sporty? Like a prince of the tennis court or a phantom basketball player?
A what? What?
Oh, I have a thing for slightly risky men too. The type who would take cheap shots at other players or punch a teacher for changing the girl's uniform. I think Momotaro had a super sexy sword form too, and I dream of being roughed up by warlord Maeda Keiji.
Why is this the rank up?
But when it comes to swordsmanship, there are plenty of Meiji samurai that are totally untouchable. And a certain nine-tailed fox ninja is my absolute angel. My reason for living. Ugh.
No one tell her that Boruto exists.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry for getting carried away like that. I think the Holy Jumanji sword is getting jealous, so let us stop here for today.
Please do. Well, whatever. No, a certain nine-tailed fox ninja. It's Naruto! And he's only a furry sometimes. He's never full fox. Kind of the point. Anyways, immediately after the 9-10 announcement, the alarm sounded.
Intruder alert. Defense mode initiated.
The nighttime. Wah! All right, it's about time those creeps got here. Attacking us after hours. Such bold-faced insolence. Right? Losing sleep is bad for your skin. Don't sweat it. I'll finish this in 5 minutes, tops. I'm starting to wish I didn't eat that curry before bed. Why would you eat curry this late in the day? That was a mistake anyways, even if there wasn't a battle. Tsubasa. You knew there'd be an enemy attack around this time, didn't you? I did, but it was a plate of my Osuzuki curry. Gotcha. Makes total sense now. Yeah, no one can resist that kind of temptation. Let's give this one our all, everybody. Are you ready, sister dearest? Ready when you are, brother dearest. It was encouraging to see Kako and Ima on such good terms. In other timelines, they were usually on the rocks around this time, but like Hideko said, she seemed to have got them to make up. You guys want to get moving soon? If we stand here talking too long, the enemy will be upon us in no time. Takumi. At Hideko's prompt, everyone turned to look at me. I met their gaze and gave my answer. Yeah, let's do this. Special Defense Unit, move out! Eito's still in his cage, which is sad. We've had to do Ava's battle so many times, I'm okay with skipping it. Actually, I've skipped it more times than I've done it, I think. It's what he deserves. Well, but he didn't do anything yet. I mean, he did kill his family, but that was in a simulation, so that's not real. So, technically, in this timeline, Eito has genuinely done nothing wrong. Absolutely nothing. He attempted murder of a robot? It's real in his heart. You know what? Maybe you're right. Alright, let's just skip E. Yep. Bing, bing.
Not enough. The Holy Jumanji sword still thirsts for the blood of the wicked!
Hey, Takamaru. I think it's been more than 5 minutes now.
It hasn't, Moko.
Yeah, well, my body clock ain't even past 5 seconds yet.
Keeps the other humans out as much as it keeps him in, so I think he likes it in there. That's probably true.
So, where's this Ava commander we're supposed to be fighting?
She should be showing up soon. That's what Sirei said, isn't it?
She'll cover the battlefield in a thick mist, and she'll be in the middle of it.
A thick mist.
Is this that mist we were warned about?
Yes, it was, Shoma.
It's kind of messing with my balance. Feels like I'm gonna spew a whole bunch of carrots and sweet potatoes.
Oh, you put... Oh, fuck, that's a good... Shit! Fuck! That's a great idea! Sweet potatoes in your curry! Fuck! Why didn't I think of that? I've just been having regular carrots and carrots and regular potatoes. Sweet potatoes add a whole new dimension of flavor. Fuck! Kurata's actually the best curry maker.
Siri was right. Fighting with this stuff everywhere won't be easy.
Ima, Kako, this is where you two come in.
It's always how we've won this battle in other timelines.
Your skills complement each other perfectly. If you can work together.
Say no more. My dear brother and I just have to
Show everyone how strong our sibling love really is!
The twins smiled at each other and nodded.
Right. Go for it!
Yuriko, what did you do? Hi, Ava. Now you're gonna get bonked. That was some pep talk. Great work, Takumi. You really saved the day there with all of your inspirational...
Here we go!
All right, the mist's gone. I can see everything.
Look, over there!
I mean, from Hiriko or whatever she did. Oh, yeah. Okay, I see. Yeah, okay.
Is that?
Yes. That's the commander we'll be facing this time.
That's Ava. Enough yapping. Just hurry up and take her down.
You can do it, everybody! Special Defense Unit!
Rah, rah, rah! Thank you, Nigo. Bestie. Anyways, we can just do it because it's super easy. I win. I was gonna say, wouldn't it be so crazy if this was your first timeline, but I remembered it fucking can't be because of the story lock.
Looks like we won. Thank goodness. Any longer and I'd be cleaning regurgitated curry off my class armor.
I want more roots where Siri is dead, but Nigo gets to be friends with everyone. Well, unfortunately, the only one that I can think of where that's the case is Cult of Takumi. Do you want to go back there? Do you want to go back there, Vanilla? Do you want to? I'm pointing a gun at your head now.
What are we to do with our fallen foe?
Everyone turned to look at Ava.
Please, don't kill me.
My name is...
Ava, the paragon of nature, right?
We know that already.
What? How? We've got sources of our own.
I see.
Pretty sure there's another route, though. I don't really. I don't remember where Sirei's dead and Nigo's not. I know Nigo dies a lot.
Well, at any rate, I beg of you, please, spare my life.
Ava brought her hand up to her mask, and in a swift, smooth movement, took it off. Hi, Ava. The boys all let out gas, possibly his response to that. Mocha was the first to speak. Nigo does die a lot, true, yeah.
I say we kill her.
What?
I agree.
Oh, they're mad because the boys are like, oh, she's so pretty.
Yeah, let's rip out her entrails.
Naomi's just doing that to do it.
Now you mention it. My neck's been feeling awfully cold lately.
You want a scarf out of her Yukama, you freak shit!
You want to wear intestines as a scarf?
Sorry, but I'm with them. She has to die.
You too, Tsubasa?
I hate to say this, but I think so too.
Nozomi!
Even you, Nozomi?
If we let her live, you can bet it'll mean trouble later down the line.
Oh my god.
No matter how nice she may look,
Shoma!
she's still our enemy.
What the fuck?
Kinda sucks, but that's just how it's gotta be.
How is Gaku nicer than Shoma in this timeline? What the fuck?
Well said.
Yeah, you're right.
What's going on? They all want to kill her?
I'm sorry, Takumi. It looks like we'll have to finish her off after all.
No!
No.
Please, no! Don't kill me! Let me live. I beg of you.
Oh. I think I know what Kiriko did. I think Kiriko got Sire to brainwash the others to want to kill her. And that's also why the twins are so nice to each other, is Kiriko brainwashing via Sire. I think that's what she did all of this morning. Once Takumi was like, I think we should save Ava, then Hideko was like, okay, I have some things to do now.
Please don't kill me! Please don't kill me! Please, don't kill me.
But then,
Everybody ready?
1, 2, just kidding!
oh, you fuckers! Oh my god! What are you doing to me, man? You know what? It's been long enough. You know what it's been long enough for? It's been long enough for floor time. What are you fucking talking about? Oh, God. Hideko, you can't do that shit to me. Floor time causes USB disconnections. Oh my god. What the fuck, man? Okay, we're normal. Everything's okay. We're okay. For a moment, it felt like time had stopped. I think my heart did too. I tried to speak, but I could only manage to croak out a single confused syllable.
Huh?
That's 2 syllables.
What?
Yeah, he totally fell for it. You've been Donovan, bruh.
God damn it, Donomy!
Today is your birthday, right? We all wanted to give you a surprise, so we all got together and decided to trick you.
Is it even Takumi's birthday today? We don't know what day it is. How do you know what day it is? It's just a lie you just made up.
Guys, it's not my birthday. And even if it was, this isn't the kind of surprise anyone would want.
Yeah, don't sweat the small stuff, man.
Who fucking cares? Fuck you.
Anyway, I'm glad we got this chance to shake you up a little.
You are? Why?
Lately, it feels like you've been keeping your distance from the rest of us.
You know what? You know what, Shoma? That's fair. Be friends with everybody.
We thought a communal event like this would help boost our affinity level with you.
You tricked me into thinking you were going to kill a person. Nope, I've got no idea what that's supposed to mean.
It was Miss Shizuhara who gave us the idea.
She knew you wouldn't want to kill Ava if you had the choice.
At least Hideko, she smirked back at me, a self-satisfied look on her face. I looked back at Ava. She was taking the news well.
Oh, thank you. Thank you so much.
She was still crying and stammering, but now is from relief more than fear. Okay. Oh my god. Poor me! Poor me! Ugh. After the battle, Ava was officially taken prisoner and detained in the courtyard. She obviously had no way of knowing how Eito had escaped those cages, so there wouldn't be any problem with keeping her in one. It was late, so we didn't have any kind of post-battle celebration. Everyone seemed pretty happy, though, both with our victory and with how successfully they pranked me. Murder prank! This is the type of YouTube prank that people watch and go like, what's the prank here? You just tricked someone into thinking they killed somebody. They all went back to their rooms with smiles on their faces. That just left me and Hideko. She was still smiling that same infuriating smile. I can tell you're dying to ask, so I won't beat around the bush. This whole thing was my idea, just like Ima and Kako said. I genuinely did agree with you that we should spare Ava. So I took the opportunity to convince everyone of that, while also setting up the surprise. Were Siri and Nico in on this too?
Oh.
Of course, at first they were opposed to letting her live. But then I gave them some tips on how to improve their dolmenic cognitive reconstruction. Ooh, oh! Wait. If the hypnosis is improved, would those tips mean that we could still manage to get some of her knowledge without her trying to kill us all? With this new and improved version, the brainwashing won't come undone, provided she isn't subjected to any powerful shocks. Ava will remain our loyal ally right up to day 100.
Oh.
Once they heard that, they agreed to it readily enough. Why did you do it? Do what?
Huh?
Why did you set up this cruel surprise in the first place? You really haven't realized, have you? You're so cute when you're facing a situation that looks absolutely hopeless.
Oh.
Your face gets all tense, you go as white as a sheet, and you practically drench yourself in cold sweat. You look like a peeled banana that's been sitting out in the sun. Why did I do this? It's really nothing special. I just wanted to see that look on your face. Scared and blushing is the correct response. This is absolutely the correct Takumi sprite to use. This is the mark me down as scared and flustered. Well, good night. With that last remark, Hideko walked away. I was left standing there and heaved a sigh so heavy it could have been made of solid lead. Oh my god! Jesus Christ. Just kidding. Fucking got me. Ugh.
Up and Adam troops! Get ready for your 22nd day! Prepare to spend another day and
I like that we only see it in the most perfect moments. That's true. Yep.
Be ready to give your life.
All right. Courtyard. Ava. After late breakfast, I went to the courtyard to check on Ava. When I got there, she couldn't have escaped already, could she? That's when I noticed I wasn't alone. Yugamu.
Oh.
You here to see Ava? Sorry, but she's not here. Yeah, I can see that. She's in the infirmary. Apparently Sire is brainwashing her. I'm so jealous. You think he'll throw in some physical torture to really make the conditioning sink in? I'm getting chills imagining what kind of atrocity she's committing in there. I wish I could be there to watch. Titty was very firm, though. No one's allowed in until the process is complete. How mortifying. At least they know she's being brainwashed, instead of just like, yeah. I reluctantly gave up on talking to Ava and headed for the library. When I arrived, somebody else was already there. Hideko. Who would have fucking guessed? You're late. Have you been off shooting the breeze somewhere? Yeah, I almost hit it, too. He actually just pulled that off. No retort from Hideko. No, like, are you fucking kidding? Just let it ride, huh? Were you shooting the breeze? Yeah, I almost hit it. He's a fucking cornball. I told Hideko about Ava. Her reaction was more or less what I'd expected. I don't want to sound too dismissive, but you already knew she was going to be brainwashed once we took her prisoner. I guess so, but Take your mind off it and get to work. Back to looking for the book, huh? One more thing before you start. Your joke about shooting the... I was wrong. She didn't let it ride. At all. She was holding back. No, Hideko, why? Your joke about shooting the breeze and almost hitting it just now, it wasn't the least bit funny. She just couldn't let it slide. There is no letting it ride. And this Takumi is appropriately afeared and despaired and shocked and in... All right, let's get to it. In that moment, my face probably looked like a peeled banana that had been in the sun too long. I didn't want to give Hideko the satisfaction of seeing it. I turned away and began examining the books on the shelves, searching for the title we wanted. Something, metempsychosis. Hours went by, but we still failed to turn up reflections on imprecatory metempsychosis. Don't get discouraged. We've still only searched 40% of what's here. So we're not even halfway? That's depressing. Now it means we still have hope. If we'd searched everything and still hadn't found it, that would be depressing. Admire your optimism. While I sighed in exhaustion, Hideko tapped her glasses by her temple. It's almost evening. Let's call it a day here. Huh? Already? Don't forget what Shoma said yesterday.
Lately, it feels like you've been keeping your distance from the rest of us.
As our captain, you need to maintain a good relationship with all your team members. That's true. So you want me to use this time to go hang out with someone? Hideko nodded. I'll go crazy if I have to spend the whole day in here. I'm going to go somewhere else for a while, so you may as well take a break too. Thank you, Hideko. Evening free time. I left Hideko to do her own thing and went back to my room. Going back here feels like a good way to center myself. It's almost like getting a fresh start on my day. After taking a moment to get my thoughts in order, I headed out like usual. Ring! All right. Yoshikur's gift stocks are rising. All right. The polishing powder. What does this cost? Fabric and plants. I could do massive fabric. Let's do polishing powder. Let's max out polishing powder on Kyoshikur's. What? Where's my face? What the fuck? Why is my face lagging?
You have made my day, Sir Takumi. Am I right to interpret this as a marriage proposal?
Okay, my face is normal again. What the fuck was that? That was weird. Anywho, evening came and went. On my way back to my room after dinner, I happened to see Hideko in the hallway. She didn't notice me and kept on walking until she reached the door to the gym. She opened it and went inside. What would she be doing in there? Curious, I followed her. What? Are you stalking me now? No, I just saw you going in here and wondered if something was up. Nothing's up here, apart from the punching bags, the lights, and that weird statue. So what are you doing? Hard to explain, but I just got the feeling that I'd find him in here. Him? Do you mean me? Shion. Shion? Yes, that's my name, though I'm not really used to it yet. Apparently, it's what I was called in some of the other timelines you've experienced. I was majorly confused now. What's going on here? Does Shion also get memory of the other timelines? Okay, so you two have met before, and Hideko told you about being called Shion? Both of them nodded. But all this is news to me. Why don't I know about any timelines where you've been given that name? You probably just don't remember them yet, unless you're going to experience them later. Shion. I did have a vague feeling like I heard it before somewhere. I told him everything else about us too, time loop and parallel leaping included. You don't need to hold back around me. Ask me about anything. I'll do my best to help. I thought for a moment. Was there anything? I know this is a long shot, but do you have any idea how we can get out of the loop? Sorry, I don't know anything about that. I agree that the time loop was probably caused by your specialist skills. That's all I can say for sure. How about the metempsychosis book? The one the old man in the other timeline told you about? I've never heard of it. I see. Sorry, even after offering to help, I'm not doing very much, am I? Don't apologize, it's not your fault. I do have some information you might find useful, though. What kind of information? It's something I overheard Sire and Nigo talking about a few days ago. Turns out there's something called a distress signal transmitter somewhere in the school. Well, that was disappointing. I'm sure Shion wanted to help, but I already knew about the transmitter. Yitka probably did too.
Oh.
Sorry, but we knew that already. It came up in another timeline. Oh, I see. Yeah, the mystery timeline. I remember it clearly. It was in a hidden room in the basement. We never actually used it, but we figured out what it was for, at least. Room in the basement. Not even I knew about that. Hey, why don't we go check it out now? Well, even me? Of course. Why would we exclude you? We arrived at the stairway, ducked underneath it, and touched the wall. And then... the secret door! I remember the secret room of secrets and mysteries?
Wow. I had no idea this was here.
It's not exactly easy to notice.
Come on, let's go.
I opened the hidden door that had appeared. Our little party stepped through and followed the stairs beyond it, down into the basement. Thought they were going into the gym. I did too, but apparently not. So this is the distress signal transmitter. You know what it's for, Shion? I think so, based on what Sire and Nigo said anyway.
Oh.
Tell us, just in case. It's worth checking if it lines up with what we know. All right. But there's some specialized terms involved that I'd like to clarify first. The school we're in now, Last Defense Academy, is also referred to as the first campus, or number 1. And second to Last Defense Academy is the second campus, or number 2. Likewise, the members of the Special Defense Unit who started out here are sometimes called Team 1, while Nozomi, Moko, and the others are Team 2. I remember hearing something like that before. Was that in the mystery timeline as well? I tried to remember while I listened to Shion's explanation. It was more or less what I'd expected. The distress signal transmitter was put here in the event of all but one member of Team 1 dying. No matter how strong they were, a single fighter wouldn't be able to win this war on their own. Instead, they'd be extracted and put on standby while the people in charge put together a fresh team for a new attempt. Once the correct series of codes had been entered into the transmitter, it would, transmit a distress signal. If the artificial satellite were to receive it, they'd send a rescue craft to the school. The survivor would get on board and be taken back to the satellite. Also, the rescue craft has a maximum weight capacity of 2 tons. Jirei said the rest of the unit's bodies can be put on board to prevent them from falling into enemy hands. That's the first I've heard about that. Sounds like you might have some new information for us after all. Go on, Shion. Shion nodded and continued. When a member of the Special Defense Unit dies and loses all their cryptoglobin, they enter a state known as total death. After entering total death, something called a liver mortis code appears on their back. Send the distress signal, the survivor needs to input 9 codes, one for each member of Team 1 besides themselves. That's their way of proving everyone else is dead. Then the distress signal is sent and the extraction is authorized. I'm guessing the 2 teams were never meant to come together like we have here. Only the liver mortis codes from Team 1 are required to send the signal. I thought so.
Oh.
Is there anything else? Yes, if the codes are incorrect, everyone in the room will be killed. Poison gas will come out of those tanks over there. It's a terrifying toxic gas, capable of melting any object into a soupy mess. Sire and Nigo said that gas mask or protective clothing won't do anything to stop it. That's all I know. Did I tell you anything new? Yuriko and I shook our heads. Yes. It's more or less the same as what we already knew. Apart from the rescue craft's maximum capacity. So I wasn't very useful after all. That's not true. Yeah, it's enough that you reminded us that this place exists. Really? Well, that's good. Even the leap suits? Probably even the leap suits, because the leap suits are specialized to prevent against hemoanima damage, and if this poison gas is not hemoanima based, it would be weak to it. Make sense? I'm imagining it's not hemoanima based. It might be purple like the Undying Flames, but, you know. Jan looked a little happier after hearing that. I'm sorry, I have to go. I've stayed out longer than I should have today. If I don't get back soon, my energy output will start to fall behind. Goodbye, for now. With that, Shion faded away and disappeared. Bye, Shion. Nice to see you. So, what are we going to do about this place? We should just leave it alone. It can only be used if all but one of us die, after all. Yeah, and that pretty much goes against what we're working towards here. Getting out of the loop and making it to day 100 with everyone still alive, that's still our goal. Right, there won't be any need for us to use this room. Better if we just forget about it. Kind of, disagree with that one. What if we need it for another route, eh? What if I need it to...
Up and Adam troops, time to rise rise and shine!
What if it's necessary for Storylock 3 over here in, wherever the hell it is. There you are. Reach Storylock 2 to get through Mystery even further. Because they're all like, oh yeah, I remember Mystery Route, but you didn't actually finish Mystery Route, so what's up with that, eh? Anyhow. Yep, wrong button.
Get prepared. Be ready to get...
Alright, let's get back to it. Jake and I began our day's work, scouring the library for Professor Inone's book. This is our third day of searching, and I was starting to get the hang of it now. Scanning the titles on the book's spines didn't take me as long as it used to, and going through it all shelf by shelf helped me feel like I was making some kind of progress. Is Storylock 2 going to be on this route as well? I imagine so. It would be strange if it... Well, maybe. Maybe Storylock 4 is on this route, and then the condition is to beat Storylock 3, which Storylock 2 is somewhere else. Maybe. I don't fucking know. Unfortunately. Time's up. I'm calling it here for today. How much have we got through now? Maybe 50% between the two of us. We're halfway done. Feels like our progress has gotten slower. Maybe it's because you've been spending too much time absorbed in the salacious literary culture of yesteryear.
Hey!
I've not. You're the one who's been taking breaks to read. So, you saw that. Oh, the rare Hideko catch, eh? Are you even looking for this book? Of course I am. There's nothing wrong with taking a little time off now and then. Speaking of which, why don't you go hang out with somebody else for a while? Yeah, sounds good. One more thing. Can you meet me behind the school tonight? I have something I need to discuss with you. Okay. Whatever you say, ma'am. Whenever a bad bitch tells me to do something. I wonder what Hideko wanted to talk about that she couldn't bring up in the library. Have I ever seen that Hideko sprite? I think the second one, maybe not the first one, though. I don't know. Or maybe when she was getting the revelation about Rebellion Route. That seems like it could possibly have been a time where she would have done that, you know? Don't get too hung up on it. I'll find out tonight anyway. Took a moment to get my thoughts in order, and then went out to find something to do. Fuck me. Need some water. That fucked me up. I'm gonna take a BRB and fill up on some water. Oh my god. BRB. Yeah, I'm gonna run an ad. Ugh. Okay, I am back, but my ad break is still running, so we're going to take a little bit of a chill pill. I think Vanilla should still be able to be here since if Vanilla subscribed. I don't know. Vanilla might be getting an ad, or might not. I don't know. But nothing an acid and a fresh glass of water can't help fix. Oh, lordy, 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 lord. All right, ad break has ended. Let's get back to gaming. Gaming! Everyone's favorite gaming. Everyone love gaming. Okay. Let's give Kyoshika something. Right, polishing powder. That's what our main item is. Our main hookup. Iriko gaming. So true.
You have made my day, Sir Takumi. Am I right to interpret this as a marriage proposal?
No, but go off, Queen. There we go. I think that works better. All right. So, what did you want to talk about? The blood space waves are going to surge tomorrow at 4:15 a.m. I want to do another leap. Are we going to fix another broken version of me? Huh? You know, me with Gi data in his brain. A Takumi G if you want to give him a weird code name.
Oh.
What in the world are you babbling about? Takumi G's only exist in the Killer Zombie and Hunt Mystery timelines. I treated the Hunt Mystery version at midnight on day 5. As for Takumi 2 in the Killer Zombie line, we dealt with him on day 16. Okay, but would you propose to Hideko? No, Hideko would just say, "You're mine," and that would be the end of it. That's how that would work. I gave Hideko 2 the repair program, and she used it on him. He's fine now. You should know all this. You were there for most of it. But isn't there a chance another Takumi G could be out there somewhere? No, there's not. If there was, we'd know about it from multiple murders being committed in that timeline. Really? Why are there so few of them? I can think of 2 explanations. It could be because the versions of you in all the other timelines are from before you were infected. Or because they all come from loops after you were successfully treated.
Oh.
I'll say it again, only the Killer Zombie and Hunt Mystery timelines contain a Takumi G. I meant to say Kyoshika, but her too. Well, I have already proposed to Kyoshika in the romance route. And both of them have already been dealt with.
Huh?
Right, they've been treated and we've created new futures where I'm myself again. So we don't need to leap to other timelines to fix Takumi G's anymore? That's right. True. So where are we going? As usual, change location before continuing a conversation. So why are we leaping tomorrow? You're familiar with the mystery timeline, yes? You remember who was killed? Well, no need to talk about Gaku. I'm sure you don't want to think about that. Yep. Or Ava, since she died via self-destruction.
Oh.
But who else died in the mystery timeline? Kako, Choma, Moko, and Tsubasa. And finally, Kurata. 5 victims in all. So who was responsible for those 5 murders? It wasn't you, that much is clear. They all died after you were treated. I nodded and thought about it. Turned out that Shoma killed Kako. And then Ava killed Shoma. But they both said they didn't really want to kill anyone. They were just following orders from someone called X. That person was probably the mastermind behind the other murders as well.
Oh.
In other words, X is the one responsible, indirectly or otherwise. Yeah. The second murder occurred early on day 27. Today's only day 23, so we still have a chance to save Kako. That's our objective this time, to prevent the tragedies that occur in the mystery timeline. As for how we're going to do it, that much should be obvious. You mean...
Yes. Tomorrow, we're going to expose the true mastermind. And stop X before they can start killing.
Let's go! Story Lock 2! Yes! You have arrived at Story Lock 2. You will not be able to progress without meeting certain conditions. Try exploring other branches for now. Unlock conditions reach ending 100. Ah. But the conditions to unlock Story Lock 3 have been met. So... Well, it's time to shift on over to the blocked scenario at Mystery Route Lock 3. Don't you have ending 99? Hold on, we're unlocking. Give it a second. Open! All clear. I thought back to what happened yesterday. Did I? No, I didn't. I think I might have ending 99 somewhere. 70s, the 94, 87, 93, 49, 50, 65, the 20s, 30s, 40s, 68. We have a bunch of these in the 60s. Yeah. No 99. Oh, I could also check the gallery the next time I have like a free time. Then I have the actual list of endings is over there. Anyways, I thought back to what happened yesterday. After Hideko and I found that secret basement room, we ran to the roof and told everyone about it. Not everyone though, because the fake Kurata wasn't present. She had disappeared. As much as I wanted to immediately send a search party after her, that had to wait, because we had something more important to attend to. Hideko and I led everyone to the secret basement room. After explaining what the liver mortis codes were, we showed them the distress signal transmitter. And one more thing, we showed them Kurata's dead body as well. After an initial bout of astonishment, everyone started talking. That fell in Kurara's clothing. Is the real mastermind. That was X! They have been pretending to be Lady Kurata all this time? The real Kurata had probably been killed more than 50 days ago. Her cryptoglobin hasn't been completely drained, but most of it is gone, probably absorbed by X. I can tell at a glance. I am, after all, an expert in dead bodies. That's why the life detector always showed the same number of people as everyone present. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Ah, yeah. Thanks, Ema. After that, we embarked on the search for fake Kurata X together, but found nothing of note. The same thing happened again today on day 83. We ransacked the entire school trying to find X, but they had disappeared without a trace. Night soon fell and we had to call off the search. The number shown on the life detector stayed as 9. It meant that X was still hiding somewhere on the premises.
No matter where in the academy X is hiding, tomorrow's the day we'll find them for sure.
Hey! Clench my fist in determination. Doubtful. Day 84. I bet there's gonna be another murder. If I had to guess.
Get ready for your 84th day of prepare. Be ready to give your life.
That day, we continued with our frantic search for X. Unfortunately, our search bore no fruit. Is there another secret room we don't know about? I mean, the thing is that this can be anywhere on campus. So, like, they could be in a hut right next to the edge of the wall of fire, or some abandoned building next to the wall of fire. You know, it doesn't need to be like it's anywhere within the wall of fire. Unfortunately, our search bore no fruit. Time passed mercilessly, and evening soon came. And then it was night, but just as we were about to call off the search, Dadami brought some news. Oh, one of the fire extinguishers is gone. See? One fire extinguisher's missing! Does that mean... Hey, the number's gone down by 1! I knew it. X has escaped outside the school! Still 9 just a short while ago. They could not have gotten far. If we give chase now... I grabbed the remaining fire extinguisher and ran outside with everyone else right behind me. The issue is, the areas that you can leave the school. We cut through the wall of fire and went out into the city ruins. In the distance, we could see the outline of someone running away. Oh my god, you could actually get to them. There are many places in the wall of fire where you could leave. So having, like, that much of a radius of, like, starting points is not good. That has to be X! We immediately gave chase. The secret lab? It was 10:30 p.m. when we finally arrived in front of a dilapidated building.
Ugh.
I saw with my own 2 eyes our target entering this building.
Yeah.
What kind of building is this? Only one way to find out. We stepped inside and continued down the cold and unwelcoming path until we reached a large door. We opened the door and finally came face to face with the person who had been tormenting us all this time. We finally found you, X! I see there's no point in hiding any longer. Yes, I am the person you refer to as X. Who the hell are you? I just said I'm X, didn't I? Not that it pleases me to take on this name. You're the one who ordered Shoma to kill Kaku and Ava to kill Shoma? I am indeed. You see, I have no interest in killing other people and would rather not have to dirty my own hands if possible. But Gaku and Kurata, Tsubasa and Moko,
No.
You killed them yourself! No, I wasn't the one who killed Gaku. What? I wasn't in the academy yet. I only arrived on day 24. Oh my god! No, you escaped on day 25. Unless this is Kako? It's the Kako. It's Gi Kako. It's Kako Chi. That's why she's short enough to fit in Kurata's costume. It's because they're the same height. ...153 centimeters. 159 centimeters. It's Kako Chi. I mean, unless it's an Eito from another timeline that escaped, because in that case, we're not at day 24 for story for SF. So Cult of Takumi comes back, but it could still be N Eito, because in that case, if this is N Eito, then him escaping right here into the leap machine is what results in the sponsor 2 appearing here. Because Kyoshika dies... Oh, this is Slasher Route. Where's Killing Game Route? Here's Killing Game Route. Kyoshika died... Oh, Kyoshika died way earlier. Never mind. Sponsor 2 showed up after Kyoshika died, so... Well, technically Sponsor 2 had been in the timeline since before Kyoshika died. Since the other Gi were training Sponsor 2, Eito. And handing off the thing. I don't fucking know. Anyways. You can believe me or not, of course. I don't really care. No. But I'll admit I killed the other 3. Kurata, I killed her on day 28 around 2 a.m. The day before, on day 27, Tsubasa said too much while you were in the leisure lounge, remember? I was actually hiding in that room at the time and heard her say it. I know, I can make an organic life detection device. That would be highly inconvenient for me. You would all realize I was hiding out somewhere in the school. So I decided to borrow Kurata's mask and clothes. That's why I killed her. I absorbed her cryptoglobin as well and gained her hemoanima as a result. That's how she was able to do Kurata shit in the battles. As for Tsubasa and Moko, it was our turn on watch that night. That made it easy for me to get close to them. I knocked them both out by injecting them with gamma field and dragged them all the way to the parking lot. Then I stabbed Tsubasa multiple times and cut Moko's carotid artery. Tsubasa's multiple stab wounds were to make her cryptoglobin drain out as quickly as possible. That's also why I hung her up in a tree. As you've already deduced, my objective is to obtain the liver mortis codes from all members of Team 1. There was no need to hang Moko since she was from Team 2, but leaving her lying around might take the gloss off the scene somewhat. You know what I mean? So I strung them up together. But it would take some time for all cryptoglobin to be drained out of their bodies, so I returned to the gym, and the rest is history. If all you wanted was to deliver mortis codes, why did you also kill Moko? Are you stupid? Because if I'd only killed Tsubasa, Moko would have realized I was the one who did it. Just for that? That's right. Moko was killed just for something like that? I already said yes. What difference does the life of a maggot make anyway? You! At that point, I'd lost all sense of reason. In the frenzy of the moment, I charged at full speed toward X. At the moment I took my first step. As you can see, this is a grenade gun. It's loaded with a grenade imbued with the energy of undying flames. Oh, shit! Kurata said she was knocked out. And everyone just believed her, I guess, except me. I didn't believe her for shit. I was like, Kurata definitely is, like, super suspicious right now. I just didn't think it was just someone else wearing Kurata's mask. That was fucked up. Anyways, a fucking nade. Once it hits, the grenade will instantly burn any organic matter within a 16-foot radius to a crisp.
Let's play a game. I love playing games. Here are the rules. I'm going to fire this gun after counting to 10. If you can guess who I really am before then, I'll lower the gun.
Uh-oh.
As a bonus, I'll even tell you everything I know. But if you guess wrong, it's game over for you. Because I'll shoot the person who gave the wrong answer.
Shit.
All right, let's play.
Shit. Okay, my guess is still Kako. Kako G.
10, 9, 8.
My head was spinning. Think, Takumi, think. Who could X be?
6, 5.
X said they came to the academy on day 24. That's the biggest clue they've given. Someone who had arrived on day 24.
4, 3, 2.
I know the answer. I should know it. Someone who was somewhere else on day 23 and then went missing on day 24. In somewhere other than the mystery route timeline. Gaku died. It's not Gaku. No one went missing here. No one went missing here. No one went missing here. Ato's missing with his cult of Takumi. He comes back. Ato could have disappeared from here. We haven't checked in on Ato in this route. But my two guesses are Ato and Kako. Kako's more likely to me because we sort of sent her off, and we don't know anything about which timeline she went to. But the thing is that Kako was disappeared from Box of Calamity, like, shit, the day of 24. Okay, that'll do it too. Yeah, okay. I was looking at this night between 23 and 24, but no, if she got here on the day of 24, like in the middle of the night, then that makes sense. The real identity of X is... 1. The true identity of X is... Kako Tsukumo. Is Kako X? Yes, but from a different timeline. Please?
I knew you had it in you.
X put both hands on their mask and quietly removed it. Ha!
The hell?
That's fucked up. Don't put that sprite on my screen. That's fucked up. Don't put that on my screen. Fuck!
How?
Why?
You... Kako.
But Lady Kaka was... she was...
You kicked the freaking bucket on day 27.
Sister dearest, my dear sister. She's still alive. Alive, alive, alive. Alive! Ah! Even collapsed on the spot. You know what? Better for him. Probably out of sheer exhilaration, like how a super fan would react when making eye contact with their favorite celebrity on stage. Basically, he swooned. Do you guys think maybe she had another twin besides Ema? Identical one? Or a clone of some sort?
Hey!
No, none of those. She came from another timeline using the PLM. Timeline? Plum? I'll explain later. Long story short, this is a Kako from a parallel world. Everybody tensed up and stared around in sheer, utter confusion. Look at fucking Kako. Look at fucking Kako G. Jesus Christ. Another thing, you're all calling her Kako, but to be precise, she's no longer the Kako we all know. There's a parasitic creature called the Gi in her brain that's taken over her body. It's going to be easier if we call her Kako G from here on. Kako G? I nodded and continued. The Gi inside her body. That's the real mastermind who killed our friends. That's who X really is. You're absolutely right. I have nothing to add or subtract from your explanation. You said you'd tell us everything if we got your identity right. Oh, her voice is like deep. If is what you would say if you were your friend who also played. Well, your friend should be. Maybe stay away. But her voice is so deep. That's crazy. Anyways. Good, because I have some questions for you. Go ahead. First of all, you said your objective was to obtain the liver mortis codes, right? How did she even learn about them? From Shion in the Box of Calamity timeline. It was before I got banished to this world. That's also where I learned about the distress signal transmitter. Your ultimate objective is to summon the rescue craft? That's right. I'm going to write it to the artificial satellite. So my sisters can bond with the remaining humans there. Next question. Where did you put the liver mortis codes you cut out of the others? I have them right here. You can have them. She pulled out some kind of file binder and tossed it over. This little scrapbook contains their skin fragments. You won't know which number belongs to whom, so I'll tell you. Eito is 8, Gaku is 0, Kako is 9, and Shoma is 3. Damn! There's just one more confirmed liver mortis code. I didn't take her skin, but Write that down, write that down. Oh, don't worry. The game seems to be pretty good at, like, keeping that sort of information, like, flashing back whenever you need it. But, anyways. I didn't take her skin, but you must have seen it, too. Yeah, Tsubasa's is 2. That's 5 confirmed so far. There's 4 more to go. May I ask a question as well? Go ahead. Why did you leave the bodies in the morgue? If you didn't want us to know about the liver mortis codes, you could have just thrown the bodies into the wall of fire. Call it instinct, my primal desire for my species to survive. I left the bodies there to provide suitable seedbeds for another Gi queen. There was a powerful urge within me to leave the bodies alone. I can't explain it very well. I suppose it's like the urges you humans feel when seeing an attractive member of the opposite sex. Are we done here? I have to go now. Go? Go where? You're beginning to annoy me, so I'm going to jump into another timeline and kill all of you. You're gonna what now? Of course, Gaku is 0. Yeah, no. Eito 8, Gaku 0. Shoma 3, Kako... Shoma 3 and Kako 9 are the hardest ones. Tsubasa 2 I can probably remember, but anyways. I was lying about having no interest in killing people. I don't kill for fun, if you know what I mean. I kill to vent my frustration, like crushing a pesky roach. Words that disgust even an assassin like myself. Besides, I still need to verify the other liver mortis codes. You're going to leap out of here? I've had enough of this timeline. I'm the type whose enthusiasm wanes as quickly as it waxes. Oh, that reminds me. The PLM was locked until very recently. I unlocked it just before you arrived, so it's all good. I can leap into any timeline now. Locked? It's fine if you don't understand. Don't go worrying your precious heads about it. You all need to leave the room now. I have to change into my leap suit and make the other preparations before I leap. You think we're just gonna let you go after all you've done? Aw, don't make me do this.
I'm going to count down from 10 now. Get out before I reach 0 or else. 10, 9, 8.
The burning rage within me flared up into an inferno, and I could no longer contain myself.
7, 6.
Like, just rush her. Like, if you, like, you have 2 goals. One is make it to the artificial satellite and infect everyone else. Survive until you can do that. If we, like, just rush you right now, and we're closer than 16 feet... Out. And we're closer than 16 feet from you, you won't shoot. Or if you do shoot, you die. And all timelines are saved.
5.
Hi, Double. This lunatic killed Kako, Shoma, Tsubasa, Moko, and Kurara. And Kako again! Bye. Yeah, we're currently, we finished off Retsnam. We, went a little bit further in, SF, and now we're in, back to Mystery. So that's where we're at right now. Past Story Lock 3, so if this is where you gotta head out, head out. I was not gonna let her get away scot-free!
4, 3, 2.
No, not if I could help it. I'd catch her and punish her for everything she'd done. I swore to myself that I would exact vengeance for my friends, no matter what it took!
1.
Yeah! I started charging forward as I yelled, taking 1 step, 2 steps, and then... Thump. I saw a grenade flying through the air, making a beeline for my face. Suddenly... No! Nozomi! What? What just happened? This can't be real. Nozomi! She's trying to protect me? No. Don't do this, Nozomi! Get away! Please! Get out of the way! I'm begging you! Nozomi! Nozomi! Nozomi!
Nozomi!
No! Oh my god! No! My heart felt hollow. My mind, emotion, sense of self, all gone. I couldn't think, couldn't feel. I had become emptiness itself, held together by a sack of inconsequential flesh.
Are you awake? It's already day 97. 0 reaction. No surprises there. I can hardly blame you. After seeing Nozomi die right in front of your eyes like that. You may not be listening, but I have something important to report. Kakoji leapt to another timeline after she killed Nozomi.
What the fuck? Where could she have possibly gone? Where could she have possibly gone on day 80 fucking 4? Right? It was 84? Oh, there's also Get It Wrong, which is funny. I don't think I have the route where she went. So, weird.
We tried to stop her, but she threatened us with the grenade gun.
Which is a stupid thing. Like, the fact the grenade gun should be 16 feet. That should be close enough that you can rush her down and then stop her from jumping. Stop her from leaping. But whatever.
I am sorry. Please, forgive us. Unfortunately, we cannot ascertain where she leapt to.
Damn it.
We checked the logs, but someone had altered the program to automatically delete that data. Everyone else is safe, by the way. They were more than 16 feet away at the time of the blast. Not that knowing that would bring you any comfort.
Can you walk? Follow me. I need to show you something. Yeah? What? Oh? Right? We know about this. We know down here. Oh, shit. Doesn't this surprise you? Is it because you already saw it in another timeline, or because you've completely lost heart already? I noticed it 3 days ago and have already shown it to the others. We've actually been leaping into different timelines in search of Kako G. So far, we haven't found her. A lot has happened, but we did find a ruined escape pod in one timeline. It occurred to me this may have happened in our timeline as well. I came back to check, and unfortunately, I was right. As of right now, we don't know what caused the damage. We can't fix it without Tsubasa anyway. And even if Tsubasa were still with us, it would be impossible for her to fully repair it in just 2 days. We can't use the escape pod anymore. What do you think happens next? If we can't go to the artificial satellite when the omnidirectional attack launches on day 100, we'll all be killed. Had to deal with Dalshaw. The only way to survive in our current situation is to stop the omnidirectional attack. Oh yeah, because Kurata's dead and... Well, Yugamu's still alive, so he can make the poison. And they still have Ava's body. No, she self-destructed. But he probably did some experiments on her while she was still alive. Something like that. I don't know. Anyways, the only way to survive in our current situation is to stop the omnidirectional attack. For that to happen... Oh, you've actually opened the door already?
We have no choice but to release him from here. And by doing so, sentence him to certain death. Who would ever feel good about willingly sacrificing an infant to preserve their own lives? So, I've made my decision.
You're going to leap, aren't you?
Huh?
You'll leap to another timeline. You want to find a way to save the baby somehow. Isn't that right?
Yuriko fell silent for a while before answering.
You're not wrong. I intend to steal a device called the Baby Jar.
Oh yeah, we did make a device like that in one timeline to bring the baby with us. We actually managed to save Shion in one timeline.
To do that, I have to go to the steady fundamental timeline.
Oh. Really? Huh. Death Stranding? Yeah, I guess. My heart remained empty, floating about quietly in darkness. I melted into the formless void. I could no longer tell where the darkness ended and I began. My outline was slowly dissipating, like an abandoned sand sculpture blown by the wind.
I'm glad you're awake. Today, we celebrate the arrival of our long-awaited Day 100. Not that there's anything worth celebrating right now.
I guess they have either a spare baby jar or not a spare baby jar, but just the only baby jar in that timeline. Yeah, rough. We haven't found a timeline where they've had to go like, yeah, we don't have a baby jar. We're gonna make one, but then it got stolen by some fuckers in a suit, you know? Anyways.
We've won the war. We've defeated Veshness. Emptiness is our spoil. And that is all. Are you worried about the others? Don't be. Everyone is safe. The omnidirectional attack won't be happening in this timeline. As you can see, the missiles are no longer being charged. They won't be used to eliminate all life on this planet.
Well, cool. All right, I'm leaving now. Come join us on the roof as well if you're feeling up to it. Hello. It's been a while.
Huh?
Shion. Huh? Shion.
Huh?
That's your name. Shion. Shion. Okay. It feels strangely right. You can manifest yourself now? Yes, thanks to your help. What's that? You solved the future case, didn't you? The flow of the malicious aura has been stopped. Thank you. I'm really grateful. I'll see you around. Takumi, you gotta come see this! Now, will you quit it with the morose character archetype already? Come on, this might actually cure you. What's that? Just come with me, hurry up. Gotta grab my hand and drag me outside. Did you ever figure out what the flow of Melissa's future aura was? At this point, based on that, it seems like it was Kakoji. Based on the fact that we solved that case and he's cured now. Because this is probably also when he was cured in the other routes where he was like, I can't manifest right now until you solve the thing. But that was like, I think that was Killing Game route also. You thought it was something to do with Eito, but Kakoji also makes sense too, you know? Anywho. There stood the 6 other survivors: Hideko, Takemaru, Ima, Kyoshika, Yugamu, and of course, Darumi. It did have something to do with blood space shenanigans, but it was basically just like there's some evil thing that can use cryptoglobin right now. And that the person that most like lines up with is Kakoji, you know? When they saw me, they beckoned me over. Get your ass over here now! Come this way! I ran with the rest toward the fence, and we glanced down at the schoolyard together, where we saw...
What? No way. How?
We can talk more in the schoolyard. Run, everyone! Yeah! Everyone?
No way! Whoa, what?
Even Eito? What the fuck?
How?
Why?
Impossible.
Y'all are supposed to be dead.
How are you here?
A question we seek an answer to as well.
It doesn't matter because
It's a miracle. A miracle!
Everybody is alive?
What?
Yes, we are.
brother dearest,
Sister dearest.
brother dearest.
Sister dearest!
The twins ran and leapt into each other's embrace, but I wasn't looking at them at all, because my eyes had gravitated toward...
Nozomi?
Nozomi!
Driven by an unstoppable impulse, I ran to her and enveloped her in a crushing hug.
Takumi, what's wrong?
Sorry, it's nothing. I'm just so happy. So happy.
Oh, his fucking voice, man. Everyone started gathering at one spot as well, exchanging hugs, patting shoulders, and rubbing cheeks. Shouts of joy filled the air amidst the occasional sobbing. In that moment, I suddenly felt like there was someone standing behind me. But when I turned around, there was no one. All that remained was a faint scent, a hint of lavender. An alternate Hideko bringing over every versions of them that died into this timeline? We inadvertently ended up on the roof after that and stared at the distant landscape beyond the fence together.
It's over.
Oh my god.
Yeah, and we all made it out unscathed, more or less.
Look at Ava holding Kurata's helmet.
Why so unsure? This is exactly the kind of moment you should be shouting from the rooftops about!
Yes, you're right.
My dear sister is alive!
And so is my dear brother.
The baby's been saved.
Yes.
Right here with us.
Everything turned out well.
All thanks to you.
Shion, when did you arrive?
Am I not allowed to join you?
Are you kidding? Of course you are.
I'm just so happy everyone's alive.
Yeah, absolutely.
This is a day I shall never forget.
Me too. I feel so light right now.
Come on, Shoma, turn off the waterworks already.
But I'm just so.
Jesus Christ. That was a lot for a sob asterisk. Did our dead friends come back to life? While on the way to the roof, we asked them about this. Apparently, they had leapt here from another timeline, so it wasn't like those who died in this timeline had gotten revived. That gave me mixed feelings. The Eito, Gaku, Kako, Shoma, Ava, Tsubasa, Moko, Kurata, and Nozomi were with us right now. They weren't the same 9 people we'd gotten to know from this timeline. Would never forget those who were killed here. The pain of losing them would live on forever in my heart. But it was just like Kurata said. Right now was the time for us to go all out and celebrate the fact that everyone was still alive. I didn't want to think about how the Shoma and Ava of this timeline ended up becoming murderers.
The only thing I regret is not being able to capture Kakoji.
Yeah, but it's only a matter of time before we do. And exact vengeance on her for everyone's deaths.
Vengeance! Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Could it perhaps, maybe even... Could the artificial satellite, by being outside of the range of the god of the planet's influence, be unaffected by timeline shenanigans? Therefore, the fucked up future that Takemaru, Tsubasa, Darumi, and everyone in Route Zero actually got to is the infested artificial satellite. Because if just one Gi makes it up there, and they're somehow insulated by the effects of the cursed cycle, then... You know? Maybe. I don't know. Anywho. We're gonna inflict vengeance! Vengeance! Yay, vengeance!
Well said, Takumi.
We continued staring into the distance together for some time after that. Reflected in each of our eyes was the purple flames and the boundless eternal future that stretched out ahead of us. Anyways, I'm sure they got it. Don't worry, it's fine. I'm gonna let these credits roll out because, like, Jesus Christ, what an ending. What a route. Fucking just like, yeah, no. Super interesting mysteries, bunch of story locks, bunch of bullshit, and then fucking nah. Kakoji out, Nozomi dead. We're chilling for the next couple, however many days. I guess it was 16 days, yeah, because it was day 84. Yeah, so just fuck off. Was Shion just keeping the flames up somehow? Yeah, no, that was a strange little note there. That feels like it might have been little bit mistaken about how the lore of the Undying Flames work, but whatever. Oh, my back. Round and round. I want to see the goodbye Eito route. Well, it's gonna be, we're gonna become best friends with Eito, and then we're gonna have to say goodbye in a sad way. Surely. I want to see the multiple Eitos route, just to fuck with you. Yeah, it's super interesting to see, like, this route's like, oh yeah, we did it, yay, you know? I don't know. Okay, I can't let it ride anymore. I gotta go. That's Route 100. Mystery route, visitors from day 100. Okay, well, that makes sense. All right. There's save 53. Already said goodbye to him in Retsnam. Yeah, but like, you know. Let's get ending 54 by not going back to SF yet. And actually going to... Where the fuck was I? Here? It was here. Okay. Going here and picking incorrectly. Then we said hello to Ato again, so don't worry about it. I'm gonna blame Ato again. I'm gonna pick Ato as the funny wrong answer. Ato's X. It's always Ato.
Oh, wrong answer. Game over.
No unique dialogue? Aw, okay. Without any hesitation whatsoever, X pulled the trigger. Immediately after, I saw a grenade hurtling toward me, getting closer and closer. Youch! Yowie! All of my everything! Ah! I wish there was more, Alright, 99 mystery route explosion. I wish there's a little bit more wrong dialogue. Oh, that's all of mystery done. That's what that was. All right. 54. Save. But unfortunately, it looks like it is just the two. It's just Kako or other. So, all right. Well, we've gotten story lock 2 unlocked. So that might be all the story locks. So let's go back before the block scenario. Back to SF. All right, so we're going to have a mystery route where we can expose Kako G. Day 24. This is going to be the 4:15 a.m., right? Why are you so quiet all of a sudden? It feels like your mind's somewhere else. Yeah, the thing is... 8093. I know this is sudden, and it'll probably sound weird, but I figured it out. I think I know who's behind the murders in the mystery timeline. I know who X is. It's Kako. You're not even gonna let me have it! You knew?
Oh.
More accurately, it's a Gi-possessed version of her. A Kako G, to borrow the term you came up with yesterday. How long have you known that?
Oh.
The whole time, ever since I got my memories back on day 3. Why didn't you say anything? You never asked. But why do you know it all of a sudden? I saw it in a dream. Or I guess it's more like some memories from that timeline came back to me. That explains why you've been so spacey. Try not to get too fixated on it. Concentrate on tonight's sleep. I can't just turn off my emotions, especially when those memories, the things I saw.
Oh.
It's Nozomi, isn't it? You're feeling bad about not being able to save her. Takumi, why are we leaping tonight? To catch X, to stop Kako G. And what will happen when we do that? A new branch of the mystery timeline will be created, one where Ava and the others survive and Nozomi won't have to die. Exactly. Focus on making that a reality. This is our chance to get back at the Gi for everything they've done to us. Of course, the one we'll be facing won't have actually killed anyone yet. Maybe, but I'm still not letting it off the hook. Well said. It was 4:13 a.m. Numbers! Hideko was listening to the machine settings. I decided to ask her a few things just to make sure everything was clear. So we're leaping to the Hunt mystery timeline. No, there's no Kako G there at this point. Oh, right. The Gi-possessed Kako isn't actually the mystery Kako. She came from another timeline. So let's actually create a new branch on the flowchart? Probably not. Maybe? I don't know. Or maybe I should say she was sent there. Sent by, well... I know. By me. That version of me thought she was doing the right thing, but it had serious consequences for the mystery timeline.
No.
All the more reason why I have to fix this. It was my mistake. It's the least I can do to atone for it. So the timeline we're leaping to is... the Box of Calamity timeline. I looked at the time in my helmet window. It was 4:15 a.m. Hideko and I locked eyes and nodded. All right, let's go. Bye. Time is converging. You're not actually going to Mystery. Yeah, no, we're going to Box of Calamity. This is the night of 24. We're here. Yeah, I know I said this last time, but it barely feels like we went anywhere. That's just how it works. Get used to it. What's our plan for catching Kako G?
No.
The maid from this timeline, Hideko 3, will be here soon. She'll have knocked Kako G out with an anesthetic. So she's bringing her here to send her to another timeline. Hideko nodded, her helmet moved up and down slightly. When's she coming? I don't remember the exact time. Around 5 a.m., I think. Are we just going to wait around until then? Yes, we can hide somewhere we won't be spotted. What about our suits? It's best to keep them on. If she feels threatened, Hideko 3 might use her Hemo-Anima to attack us. And so we waited, but things didn't go exactly according to plan. Oh, yeah? Didn't they? 5 a.m. arrived and there was still no sign of Hideko 3. We waited 5 minutes more and another 5. By 5:15 a.m., I couldn't take the numb feeling in my legs anymore. I'm going to go take a look outside. Keep an eye on things in here, okay? What? Wait. I'll be right back, I promise. I ran outside to find countless drops of water falling from the sky. That rain stuff again. Right, it rains on day 24. Looked around but didn't see anyone anywhere. Hideko 3's coming, it'll be from that direction. I took off down a nearby street to check. Still no sign of Hideko 3, or Kakoji for that matter. Oh, this is when Takumi sees suited leap suit guy in the rain alone. This road is the fastest way to the lab from the school. Maybe something happened and that made her take another route? I walked to the nearest crossroads and decided to take a look down one of the other streets. And then I saw something. Someone. They were standing there looking right at me. The sun still wasn't up and the rain didn't help visibility at all. Because of that, I couldn't make out who it was.
Is that Hideko 3? No, she'd be carrying Kakoji. So maybe...
Something clicked and everything became clear.
It's me. That's the me from the Box of Calamity timeline. Takumi 3.
When I put that together, I took off down one of the ruined streets.
Hey, wait!
He ran after me. The rain was stronger now, but it wasn't slowing him down. He caught up with me. It caused a lot of problems. I had to throw him off. But how? How did I do it? I tried to think of something as I headed down the road to the lab. I jumped over a puddle and ran a good 60 feet. Then there was a dull thud behind me. I spun around to see what had happened. Lying there on the soaking wet sidewalk was Takumi 3. He wasn't moving, and there was somebody else there, too. It must be Hideko. She stood over Takumi 3 and looked down at him. He looked up at her and croaked out a single word in a weak, faltering voice.
Who?
He never finished his question. The next moment, his eyes glazed over and he passed out. Thanks, Hideko. Was it okay to leave him there like that? We moved him inside a building with a roof. That's good enough. Come on, we have to get back to the lab. Right. We ran back to the lab and into the PLM room. There was nobody there. But something was strange. The air was somewhat hazy, almost as if... Oh, no. Hideko rushed over to the control console and began furiously tapping on the keyboard. Damn it! We're too late. What's wrong?
No.
I checked the log. The machine was last used 10 minutes ago. What? How? One person made the leap. Their destination was the Hunt Mystery Timeline. You know what that means. Kakoji's gone just in the last 10 minutes? I'm afraid so. Hideko 3 must have arrived and sent her away while we were outside. No! We didn't have time to stand around and feel sorry for ourselves. We needed to act and act fast. And we have to go too. We'll follow her to the Hunt Mystery Line and... Hideko shook her head. Can't. Wait! Look at the display in your helmet. It keeps track of blood space wave activity. They're looking pretty low. Right, we won't be able to leap again for a while. It's 2 days until they'll be strong enough again. 8:10 p.m. on day 26. Don't we love a happy mystery ending? Right. Yeah. It's great. It's great. So we're... Yes, we're going to be stuck here for a while. Box of Calamity timeline. Gotta be kidding. Hideko and I discussed what we should do next. Eventually, we decided to carry Takumi 3 back to the school. We couldn't just leave him out there in the room. Takumi 3 hoisted on my back. We made our way back to Last Defense Academy. The sun was coming up by the time we arrived.
Oh.
Morning announcement will be playing soon. We have to hurry. How about you help me with this guy, then? Excuse me? Me carry luggage? That's your job, servant. Again with the servant stuff? Just who do you think I am, anyway? My servant, of course. Was I not clear? Would you prefer lackey? SF is going to be down to Takumi and Hideko for a couple of days? Yeah. But it's okay. We took Takumi 3 back to his room and put him into bed.
There. That should do it.
Sleepy.
No. He looks so pitifully vulnerable sleeping like that.
Oh my god, stop being a predator.
I wish we could stay to draw something on his face. But we don't have the time.
Jesus, Hideko.
We have to leave before the others start waking up.
Right.
Let's get going.
Back on the road to the lab, Hideko suddenly came to a halt. You still don't have all your memories back yet, do you? Huh? We're in the Box of Calamity timeline right now. What's that? If you don't remember, that's all right. We can probably chalk it up to leap damage. What do you mean? It's not important. Forget I said anything. She began walking again, clearly in no mood to discuss the matter further. And watching confusion, she strode further and further ahead of me. What had just happened? What? We arrived back in the lab and did what little we could. We took off our suits, hung them up, and caught our breath. Once that was done, we were at a loose end. We had nothing to do and way too much time on our hands. You'll just have to wait things out for the next 2 days. The next sleep's at 8 p.m. on day 26. It's more like 2.5. Don't quibble over details. What difference does it make? So, how are we going to kill time until then? Want to play 20 questions? I think I get bored of that after 5 minutes. So did Mr. Takumi remember Box of Calamity, but SF Takumi hasn't remembered it yet? No, this Takumi has remembered some Box of Calamity things, because Box of Calamity was a requirement. Like, it was a requirement. Up here, Box of Clam? Yeah. We had to get to, all these horrible endings. 34 and 35. We need to get there. So, Takumi is aware, but I think Hireko's saying, like, hey, we could probably do more stuff here if you wanted to, but you don't remember, do you? Or something like that. I don't know what she's actually up. Would you like to lick my boots, then? That was the last time we spoke to each other that day. For the next few hours, we sat around in silence, letting time pass us by. Jesus. 10 o'clock. I'm getting pretty hungry.
Oh.
Me too. Go find some food somewhere and cook it for me. Somewhere. Somewhere in the town ruins. Sometimes you find old canned food around. Why don't you go look for some yourself? I'm not the servant here. That was the last straw. This is all your fault, you know. What is?
Hey!
Us missing Kako G. I told you to wait here. The blood space waves were about to fade out. What was I supposed to do? I waited and waited, and you still didn't come back, so I went outside to try and find you. When I saw Takumi 3 chasing you, I knew I had to do something, so I went around him and up into one of the buildings. He would have caught up to you if I hadn't knocked him out with that nice clean knee drop to the back of his head. Don't you get it? I did all of this to save you, and now you're saying it's all my fault? Hideko's tirade seemed to jog something loose in my mind. Of course. I gotta forget something so important. Is it the leap damage again? What's the matter? A memory. I remembered something about day 24 in this timeline. It was around 4 p.m. when I saw Takumi 3. I saw Hideko 3 leaving the school grounds. I didn't realize it at the time, but she must have been carrying Kako G too. I wondered what she was up to and I followed her. Then I spotted someone in a leap suit in the city ruins. Again, weird spacing and like weird, like other, like it looks like he's talking to someone that's invisible because there's those particles there. Those are unique to that spot in that right composition for there to be someone there. You know what I mean? Like it's weird that those particles are there. They're not anywhere else. Whatever. course, I didn't know what the suit was back then or who was inside it. But I do now. That was the me from the steady fundamental timeline. Takumi 1, the version of me I am now. I don't need to tell you the rest. Somebody hit me with a nice clean knee drop to the back of the head. That's weird, isn't it? Why is history repeating itself like this? The same thing happened in the killer zombie timeline.
Oh?
So, what are you getting at? It's like we're on the rails, just acting out a predetermined series of events. The same goes for us failing to stop Kakoji leaving this timeline. I feel like we're reenacting a version of history that's already happened, or that we're being railroaded so things play out the way they're supposed to. Is anything we're doing making a difference? Is it even possible for us to change history? Not this again. We've been over this already. Over in the killer zombie timeline, we saved Hideko 2 and made sure Takumi 2 got treated. But
No.
enough! I can't keep talking on an empty stomach like this. Don't waste what few calories I have access to by making me repeat myself. I'm going to bed. We need to conserve our strength. Good night. Hideko skulked away to a corner of the room and lay down with her back to me. I stared at her for a while and thought about what she'd said. According to her, Hideko 2 was killed by Takumi 2 in the killer zombie line on day 16. But I had no memory of that happening. I really only had her word for it. Was it true? Or could Hideko have been lying to me? Suddenly, I became aware of a fragrance in the air. It felt familiar, almost nostalgic. I knew that soothing floral aroma. It was the scent of lavender. Why were you now aware of it? At the very least, we weren't in any danger of dying of thirst. Rainwater collected in the little hollows of the ruins around us, giving us enough to stay hydrated. Food was another matter. The last time we had anything to eat was 2 nights ago. Feeling dizzy. I think my blood sugar's getting low. Same here. We need to find something to eat soon. Hideko and I split up to look for food, but in the end... The whole day's almost gone. Have you even been trying? I wanted to scream back, of course I have. I'm just as hungry as you are, you know? But I didn't have the energy. I didn't say anything, and Hideko didn't press me. A heavy silence settled over the two of us. Damn, just fucking starving, eh? Faint from hunger and exhaustion, we slowly made our way back to the lab and spent the next couple of hours there. Yumi, what time is it? Check for yourself. You've got it built into your glasses, don't you? Too much trouble to raise my hand. Just tell me. I took my device out of my pocket and checked the time. 9:50 p.m. Still a whole day before we can leap back. Why not sneak into the school and steal some food? Well, like, you know. You'd have to be guaranteed that no one else is awake. They're probably worried about us back in steady fundamental. From their point of view, we just disappeared. Maybe they think we eloped together. Kidding. Sorry, I don't have the energy to laugh. I'm almost at my limit. I don't think I can make it through these last 22 hours. What do you want me to do about it? We've already searched every inch of these old ruins. In that case, there's only one place we can go. Where's that? Place we're guaranteed to get a high caloric intake. The school. Want to steal food from the cafeteria? You're really that surprised? What did you think we were doing here? What if someone sees us? That's why we've got our leap suits on. Come on, let's go. I'm fucking starving, man. He snuck along the hallway to the cafeteria and slipped inside, making as little noise as possible. Then we ransacked the place. We mostly took snacks and preserved food, stuff we wouldn't need to cook. Just eat it here? And take off our helmets? We'd be royally screwed if anyone saw us. It's 11:10 p.m. The nighttime announcement was a while ago. Doesn't matter. Some of them are bound to still be awake. You worry too much. It won't take long. But Righty Seedka reached up to remove her helmet. Hi, Gaku. Knock him out. We took off running as fast as we could. Even in our panic trying to get away, a thought occurred to me. Something happened in this timeline with Gaku in the middle of the night.
I got kinda hungry, so I went to the cafeteria for some food, and when I turned around... There were two dark, shadowy figures standing at the back of the room.
No one believed Gaku, and that was correct to do, because Gaku was like, they were ghosts. At least I knew who those shadowy figures had been now. Fortunately, no one tried to follow us, but we weren't in the clear yet. Clutching our spoils tight, we ran all the way back to the lab. Not even Gaku actually knew what he was doing. Oh, hey, it's the morning of day 26. After we'd filled our bellies, Hideko and I decided to take some well-earned rest. We spent most of day 26 lounging around like giant pandas. Jesus. What an analogy, eh? Before we knew it, the sun had gone down and night had fallen. The time was 8:03 p.m. Soon the blood space waves would finally be strong enough for us to leap again. Hideko was setting it all up. I didn't want to distract her, but I still had some doubts. We're going to hunt mystery, right? Well, not quite. Why not? Shouldn't we be trying to stop Kakoji? Of course, but we're actually going to the mystery timeline. It's day 26. This is the day Hunt Mystery splits off into the Hunt and Mystery timeline. Our original goal is to prevent the murders Kakoji perpetrates in the mystery line. Now that timeline has branched off, we have to follow her there. Hideko continued pressing buttons and typing commands, and stopped. No. This can't be. What's wrong? There's a lock on the mystery timeline. But it's like when a phone blocks all incoming calls. Does that mean what I think it does? I'm afraid so. The machine won't let us leap there. Did Kakoji do this? She must have. She's the only one in that timeline who knows this lab exists. She's smart too. I doubt it would take her long to figure out how the machine works. We've got no choice. We'll have to return to steady fundamental for now and plan a new strategy. Damn, you're right. So she put the lock on that they were talking about. There's just 1 minute left until our leap. Everything was set up and ready to go. What are we going to tell everyone when we get back? How about we went out to explore the ruins early on day 24, got caught in the rain, and were laid up with a fever until now? A fever so bad we couldn't move for the last 2 days. Nobody's going to buy that. I'm open to suggestions. Excuses and cover stories are your forte, not mine. While we were talking, the time changed. It was 8:10 p.m. now. Okay, time to go home. She said it. Also said to delete all data. That's true, yeah. All right, bye. Steady fundamental. Here we go. Bye. It's late. Let's wait until tomorrow to discuss the Kakoji problem. Fine with me. I'm going back to my room. Damn. We staggered back onto school grounds and made it up to the roof, but when we got there... Where have you two been? You got any idea how worried we were? It's been 3 days. We've been going out of our minds looking for you. We couldn't find any trace of you. We were starting to wonder if you'd eloped or something. Seriously? But if that were the case, you wouldn't have come back. What have you been doing? You have to ask. Feeding, seeding, and breeding. What? Such indecency. Do you two think of nothing else? I sighed. Might as well get this over with. The truth is, we went out to explore the ruins on day 24. You guys remember how hard it was raining that day? Well, we both caught a cold in it, and we were laid up with a fever until today. Everyone's faces had the same expression, blank astonishment, but the sounds only lasted for a moment. Yeah, sheesh, is that all? Guess there's no helping it then. Don't let it happen again, okay? All this stress is bad for my heart. Unbelievable. They actually bought it. Nothing. Don't worry about it. Anyway, we're sorry to worry you all this time. Me too. I apologize. Wow. I don't think I've ever heard you apologize before. It wasn't addressed to you. Oh, come on! Fuck you, Gaku, in particular. Just then... Excuse me. I'm sorry to interrupt. Ava. You're here? I know this is sudden, but I am now a member of the Special Defense Unit. Perhaps you heard about it already? But I haven't formally introduced myself to either of you yet. Brainwashing's done? I feel like that's a little faster than in the other timelines. Mr. Sumino, Miss Shizuhara, it's an honor to be working with you. Aw, Ava, we told you before, you don't gotta be so formal around us. Yeah, we're all on the same team here. Just make sure to ignore any weird orders from the boys, okay? Aw, so I can't get her to show me her boobs. Of course not! And I can't perform a vivisection on her. Especially not that! But orders from us girls are okay. Ava, shake. Arf, arf. Without extending a hand, Ava knelt down and put her own hand on top of it. Oh, you're so adorable. Who's a good girl? You is. Yes, you is. He patted Ava's head. Ava herself knelt there with her tongue lolling, an expression of pure ecstasy on her face. Ooh, I want to try too. Ava, do some more doggy style stuff. Doggy style? Understood. Lady Ava, no! You must ignore strange orders from the girls as well. Oh, I wanted to set up a killing game with her. A killing game? That sounds lovely. I'd be glad to participate. You don't even know what that means, do you? You should join too, Mr. Yakushiji, and you, Mr. Ginzaki. I guess a little one wouldn't hurt. Don't get swept up in the mood, you two. Oh, is a killing game a contest to see who can kill the most invaders? That really does sound wonderful. Let's all kill lots of invaders together. I wasn't sure what had happened in the 3 days that Hideko and I had been gone. But it seemed like Ava had assimilated into the team just fine, even without our help. Now that the team's back together, should we celebrate the usual way? I'm down for that. All right, 1, 2, 3.
Special Defense Unit, best in the world, indestructible and undefeated. Never lose, never yield. Special Defense Unit,
fight on! Everyone raised their voices, their cheers echoing out across the roof. Hideko watched them with a mixture of confusion and relief.
I guess this is fun.
I guess this is fine. Her expression softened a little, and she smiled as the group continued kidding around. Yay. Day 27.
Up and Adam troops, time to rise and shine!
The first couple of sentences from Ava almost seemed like she wasn't as brainwashed as usual, but it's so much worse. It's not even that much worse is the thing. We've seen Ava doing shit like that in the other timelines, when brainwashed.
Get ready for your 27th day of prepare. Be ready to get...
Anywho. Samino, Shizuhara, I assume you know why you're here? Did you need some extra players for a game of Mahjong? Of course not! This is about your unauthorized stay away from school grounds. It wasn't our fault. We were out on a regular exploration mission, but then we had to ache and prick our dangle tools with join spigot with a prawn tackle. What the fuck are you fucking saying? That's right, if we hadn't done that, the Beverage's muffin hole would have ruggered all over the Hampton box. We found the prawn tackle just fine, but actually ache on pricking the Dagontul joint spigot was harder than we thought. It's delicate work after all. In the end, it took us 3 whole days. Naturally, we were lying through our teeth. We were just making up a bunch of nonsense words we hoped sounded convincing. Look at their fucking faces, oh my god. We'd had a little strategy meeting before we came here to get our story straight. It had the intended effect. Sia and Inigo were stunned into silence, trying to make sense of the gibberish we bombarded them with. We were awaiting a full 30 seconds before they spoke again. So, what exactly is a dangle tool whatchamacallit? And what does the beaver gash thingummy have to do with it? Even if you tried to explain, you wouldn't understand. Suffice it to say, we had to deal with a certain phenomenon to prevent the entire Special Defense Unit from being wiped out. We knew about it thanks to our previous experience in the time loop. It caused us no end of suffering in other timeline. So you were out there trying to save the rest of the team? And working at it solidly for 3 whole days? We both nodded, our faces completely serious. I don't know about this. It does sound a mite suspicious. Oh, so that's your attitude, is it? In that case, maybe we'll stop sharing information about the enemy with you. Are you okay with that? Your new and improved Dolmenic cognitive reconstruction therapy process was only made possible because of my advice, isn't that right? I suppose so. Thanks to that, we brainwashed Ava much faster than we were expecting. And it's so complete that we never have to worry about it coming undone. Provided she isn't subject to a very powerful mental shock, that is. You see what I'm saying? Takumi and I are on your side. We always have the team's best interests in mind. That's how we've made it all the way to day 27 without a single member entering total death. No, fine, have it your way. If it'll help us win the war, anything goes. We'll do whatever you want. Well then. Yeah, you're off the hook. You're allowed to stay outside school grounds without prior notice. Just make sure you're here on battle days, alright? Yippee! Cool. After finishing up our talk with Sire and Nigo, Hideko and I made our way to the library. Back to looking for reflections, huh?
Oh.
You do want to find a way out of this loop, don't you? Yeah, of course, but will we really find it in that book? All we know is that Professor Inone was researching the time loop and wrote up his findings. It's our only lead. We have to take that chance.
What are we going to do about Kakoji?
I don't know. I thought about it all last night, and I still haven't come up with anything.
Hideko is the best at lying. Takumi's okay at lying if you give him prep time. When's the next time we can leap? Day 31, between 1:50 and 5:10 p.m. 4 days from now. But we still can't leap to the mystery timeline. It's going to stay blocked off for the next 50 days. Why 50 days? When a timeline is locked, it automatically opens up again after 50 days. If Kakoji leapt on day 24, it will be at least day 74 before we can follow her. Yeah, he had prep time and a good accomplice, that's true, yeah. It'd be way too late to stop her by then. Exactly, I'm honestly stumped. We'll just have to put the whole Kakoji issue on hold for now. I know it's frustrating, but it's the only thing we can do. Kakoji still weighed heavily on my mind, but I tried to concentrate on searching for the book instead. Finding a way out of the loop was just as important, if not more so. I knew that, and I really did try to focus, but... This is so irritating. 60% of these shelves searched, and still nothing! Maybe it really isn't here. Don't say that. It's here. It has to be. Can you be so sure? Instinct. That's all? Don't underestimate my instincts. No, it's somewhere in the 40% we haven't checked yet. I hope you're right. Hope has nothing to do with it. What if it isn't here? What? What are you going to do if it's not here? How will you take responsibility for that? The only thing we can do now is find where Kakoji goes after mystery. Yeah, pretty much. Well, I mean, the mystery split happens on day 84, and while everyone's still dead by day 74, like, he could still, like, get her, you know? Still stop her from leaving the timeline. Box of Calamity. Box of Blessings. Killing Game. Retsnom. Flasher. Mystery. Okay. Takumi is still out on day 75 of Mystery. Ava's still alive. That's not too late to stop Kakoji. Like, Ava's still going to die, but Tsubasa and Moko will still live. Jesus. You know? Like, those are definitely valid options. Anywho. He's not making any sense. What am I even supposed to say here? Anyway, I'm done for today. Go do whatever you want until tomorrow. Having reached her limit, Hideko stormed out, the clacking of her heels echoing down the hall as she went. What was that all about? I think Hideko's reaching her limit already, just in general. I think she's freaking out. I decided to ignore Hideko's weird outburst for now. I think what she's doing is she's realizing that their actions have no impact, which means that the finding a book is unlikely to actually work, which means, you know, shit's gonna be fucked no matter what. From Takumi's perspective, we don't know any of Mystery Branches where Kakoji was stopped after day 75. Yeah, exactly. We do know that Shomo was killed. Ava's still alive. We could not expose Ava and have her die. She did still do it. But, like, and we still know that Kurata, by that point, is Kako. But, you know, it's probably just the stress of the last few days getting to her. It would be evening soon. After getting my thoughts in order, I headed out like usual. What should I do with the rest of my day? It's because he passed out because of the passing out syndrome that he picked up after passing out. Hi, Ava. Welcome back. We're gonna polishing powder until the day is done. We need to continue with Kyoshika until she's normal. It's gonna be a while. It might never happen, actually. Oh, bond up, rank 4.
I would like for you to know me better, Sir Takumi.
Oh, yeah?
so allow me to share some details of my everyday life with you.
Aw.
Until recently, I lived with my master, who was also my grandfather, in a forest on the outskirts of the Tokyo residential complex. Grandfather was extremely strict, so we did more training than studying. I would learn language and history from any historical manga he procured for me. In fact, I had never interacted with people my age until I came here. That is why it fills me with such great joy to spend my days with all of you. I do miss the forest I used to live in, but enjoying my youth in a training camp environment like this has always been a dream of mine. So it all works out.
This doesn't seem likely that they'll actually do anything different. Yeah, definitely not. It's extremely unlikely. And I think that's why Hideko's so, like, freaking out about all this. Anywho. I like Kyoshika here because she's like, from Kyoshika's perspective, this is her, like, meet the side characters moment, you know? This is where the manga really starts.
My high school debut will be one to remember, and if occasional ecchi antics ensue, all the better.
The issue is, Kyoshika, it's not occasional with you. It's frequently. It's frequently!
Make sure you get some serious R&R. Well then.
Good night. I still couldn't take my mind off the Kakoji problem, but it was like Hideko said. There's nothing we could do. Need to make finding the book my first priority. Who knows, maybe I'll come up with a way to deal with Kakoji while I'm searching. Got in bed and let the tide of sleep wash over me. Within a few minutes, I was out like a light.
Get ready. Prepare to be ready to give your lie.
All right, here we go.
Oh.
You're late, you blithering half-wit. Can I at least take my time over breakfast? Just get to work. I don't want to waste time talking. You've got 40% of the library still to check. That metempsychosis book has to be in here somewhere. Give it your all and find it. Before I could reply, Hideko disappeared into the upper part of the room. Her eyes had looked bloodshot. She was just as stressed out today as she had been yesterday. I didn't want to think about how she'd react if we didn't find the book today. Not wanting to let that happen, I plunged into the search, trembling with a kind of desperate determination. She didn't sleep. She's real fucked up. The day wore on, and the moment I'd been dreading finally arrived. I can't take this anymore. I'm going to burn all these books to ashes. Whoa, calm down, Hideko. We still got like 30% to go. We still have a chance of finding it. And... No! We've been searching for days and there's still no sign of it. It's not in here. We won't know that for sure until we've checked it all. Somewhere along the way, our roles have been reversed. How did that happen? We'll just have to order it online. I don't think they deliver out here. And what do we do? If we can't find that book, we'll be stuck in this loop forever. Going back to my room. Take the rest of the day off. Be seeing you. Hideko left, her eyes downcast. Unlike yesterday, she didn't seem angry or stressed so much as emotionally exhausted. Hey, Takumi, you should go check on her. Don't take the day off. It was evening. I still had some free time left. I went back to my room to center myself, then headed out. What should I do now? Talk to Hideko! Oh my god, she's fucking losing it, man. No? Okay. Fucking idiot. I don't really feel like talking right now. Leave me be. Okay. Fucking... Another one of those, hey, Takumi, what if you just talked to her? Takumi, if you talked to women, things might be better. But no, we're gonna talk to Kyoshika again. She said no. But, like, come on! Try a little bit. My god, man. You fucking suck. Bong, bing, bong.
Make sure you will then.
Reflections on Imprecatory Metempsychosis is still a no-show. Is it in the library or not? We've come too far to give up now. I'll see the search through to the very end. Hideko be there tomorrow? I still had some fears and doubts in my mind, but they all faded into the background as I drifted off to sleep. Motherfucker loves sleeping. He hates dealing with emotional problems. Ding. Up. Get ready.
Prepare.
Be ready to give. After breakfast, I made my way to the library. Somebody else was there already. They had their back to me, but it was clearly a girl with long, dark hair. Hey, Hideko, good to see you. At the sound of my voice, she turned around, but it wasn't Hideko. It was Ava. Good morning, Mr. Sumino. Ava, what are you doing here? Studying. I thought it would be useful if I knew more about your culture and customs. How about you? There's a chance she knew something about the book I needed. Wouldn't do any harm to ask anyway. Have you ever heard of a book called Reflections on Imprecatory Metempsychosis? Ava thought for a moment, then shook her head. No, I haven't. I'm sorry. That's too bad. I don't suppose you know anything about time loops. Oh, yes, I know all about them. What? It's where young men and women go wild together in a swimming facility after dark with colorful lights everywhere. It's an evening of debauchery and hedonism, isn't that right? That's a night pool, not a time loop. You got the last word backwards. Oh? Clearly, Ava didn't know anything that could help me. Well, I must be going. I have to give Miss Osuzuki a massage later. Why am I not surprised? Please excuse me. As soon as Ava left the room, someone else appeared from behind the stacks. Hideko, how long have you been there? A while. I skipped breakfast and came here first thing this morning. How does she know about that? Well, she's reading all of our books, and maybe some of our books are just real fucked up. Sire is the manifestation of all of humanity's will. There's some freaks in there. Anyways. So you heard me talking just now? Of course, you should be more careful. Mentioning the loop could have unintended consequences. The loop and Cryptogloben are connected, so I thought Ava might know something about it. But she didn't. Leaking information to her only makes things riskier for us. I just asked about them in general. I didn't tell her we were stuck in one. It should be fine. Need to go further, brow. She went to the restricted section. Yeah, exactly. Fine, let's just get started on our work for today. Right, Reflections on Imprecatory Metempsychosis. Here we come. I think the issue is that Hideko is realistically getting downtrodden by the fact that they haven't found the book yet, and Takumi's too stupid to know that it's not going to be the last book you fucking check. Things are starting to look bad, aren't they? Yeah, I'd say we've searched around 80% of what's here. Just 20% to go. What if we ask the others for some help? How are we supposed to explain what we're doing without telling them about the loop or our parallel leaping? Maybe it's time we did tell them. Did you forget what I told you back on day 11? Telling them practically guarantees the worst possible outcome. I've lived through 146 loop, and there's never been a single exception. We're on our own then. Yes, we'll have to hope for the best from this remaining 20%. Hideko and I left the library and went back to my room. I wanted to keep searching for it right up until nighttime, but I knew that wouldn't be practical. I had to strengthen my bonds with my other teammates if we were going to work together effectively. Guess I should go find someone to hang out with. Such as Hideko. Okay, she's not as poorly off today, which is good. Hi, Hideko. I think we've had enough of each other's company for a while. Never mind, she just hates me. Got it. That makes sense. Kyoshika, time for your rank 5. You deserve a Tsuchinoko keychain for your rank 5 as a treat. I don't know that this will be the rank 5, but have a Tsuchinoko keychain anyway.
You have made my day, Sir Takumi. Am I right to interpret this as a marriage proposal?
Damn it. All right, Tsuchinoko keychain next time. Tsuchinoko will be real next time.
Well then.
Good night. We'll probably finish our search at the library in another 2 days. If we still haven't found the book after that, then I'll deal with that when the time comes. I try not to think about what the future might hold and counted sheep until I fell asleep. You're approaching the worst case scenario. It wasn't a sure thing just yet, but the little hope we had was dwindling away rapidly. Evening had already arrived. Hideko and I stopped searching for books and regrouped. Seconds ticked by in silence. She didn't have to say anything. I knew what she was thinking. Don't worry. I'm sure it'll be in the last 10%. You really think so? Yes, absolutely. My words didn't do a lot to reassure her. She turned to me with a weary expression, like carrying the weight of the world on her shoulder. Takumi, do you believe in miracles? I wasn't prepared for a question like that. I had no idea how to answer it.
I think if you keep believing in something for long enough, you can make it happen. You can absolutely overcome any obstacle in your way.
You are being shown over and over again that the power of belief and even the power of leaping does not change timelines. But, maybe.
I don't know if that counts as a miracle or not, but it's good enough for me.
Did you steal that line from someone? It's far too philosophical for a servant like you. At least that's what I'd usually say, but I'm not in the mood for it today. What? Alright, I've decided. I'll believe too.
Huh?
In miracles? No, not miracles. What I want to believe in is... You just stared at me intensely. I froze up, gulping nervously, and then... That was a close one. I was about to start spouting corny lines myself. I don't believe in me. I don't believe in miracles. But I do believe in you, Takumi! Could have been my imagination, but it looked like Hideko was blushing just a little. All we can do now is push through to the end. The day after tomorrow, that is. The day after tomorrow? Tomorrow is no good. We have other plans, remember? Of course, it's going to be day 31. Exactly, that means we can leap again. Where are we going this time? I haven't decided yet. Let's talk about it tonight. Okay, see you after dinner, in the usual place. Sounds good. All right. I parted with Hideko and returned to my room before heading out on my usual rounds of hanging out. All right, Kyoshika, it's time. Rank 5 Tsuchinoko. It's what we've all been craving. I'm gonna go say hi to Eito. Hi, Eito, how have you been doing? Hey, Takumi. Looking ugly as always, I see. Well, thanks. I'm gonna go say hi to Ava. Hi, Ava. I will obey any command. I am your property. Bye, Ava. Alright. Kyoshikers. Let's get that rank 5, baby. Yep, wrong button. Here we go. Tsuchinoko. Real!
Takumi? Am I right to interpret this as a marriage proposal?
She always gets blushy if she lets him catch her with a cliche optimistic protagonist line. Yeah, he's so shonen, she's like, shit, man, fuck. I do believe in the indomitable spirit of the indomitable human spirit. Fuck, man, fuck. I'm 40 and I still believe that shit. Fuck. Anyways, I gotta keep on being mean. All right, Tsuchinoko real.
There are things in this life I must protect.
Uh-huh.
That certainly includes my grandfather's legacy, who was my only blood relative. But there is more to it than that. I wish to protect all who are seen as weaker, whether they be young, elderly, male, female, animals, or even plants. I will fight for those who cannot fight for themselves, and let the holy Jumanji sword feast on the blood of the wicked.
Yeah, do it, Kyoshika, do it!
All I do for what is just. That is my way of the sword. Do you think me greedy? I will be the greediest person in the world if it brings justice. All the friends that I have made here come under my protection as well. You are my first friends. After all, the holy Jumanji sword and I shall keep fighting for the people we treasure.
Are her first friends? That's so fucking sad.
Rest assured that I will watch your back in any situation, Sir Takumi. I consider you a most excellent combat partner.
Thank you, Kyoshika. Okay. Hideko, I noticed something on my device earlier. Take a look. I showed her the screen. It was currently displaying the map of the different timelines. This is the Hunt Mystery Route. What about it?
Huh?
Kakoji leapt to this timeline day 24, right? He's one of Takumi's first friends, too, if you think about it. Yeah. Then it splits into the hunt and mystery lines on day 25. All this time, we've been fixated on just one of those branches, the mystery timeline. It's only natural since our goal's been to prevent the murders that happen there. That's right, and as I've told you several times now, it's been locked so we can't leap there anymore. Yeah, I know. But putting the murders aside for a moment, what if we focus on catching Kakoji instead? I see, there's still another branch she exists in that hasn't been locked. Right, we just have to leap to the Invader Hunt timeline. The two of us snuck out of school and headed toward the lab.
Oh.
Everything looks good. The hunt timeline hasn't been blocked off. So we can leap there? Yes, but not right now. The blood space waves won't be at their peak until tomorrow afternoon at 1:50 p.m. At least we know that, and we have a real chance of catching Kakoji now.
We still won't be able to do anything about the murders in the mystery timeline.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean we should just let her run wild in the other one, does it?
You're right. We should treat her and get rid of that Gi parasite in her head.
Oh, treating her is an option?
There's another thing, too. But bear in mind, it's only a theory. I think the sponsor behind the Invader Hunt killing game is probably Kakoji, too.
She's the one who set it up so everyone would have to kill each other?
It would make sense, wouldn't it? There's no one else who'd be in a position to mastermind it.
That doesn't track because Yugamu's autopsy of the first sponsor's body was that they were dead for like a decade or so.
So if we stop her in that timeline, we can stop the killing game from happening.
Sounds like we've decided on our destination. Yeah, tomorrow we're leaping to the Invader Hunt timeline. He's one of Takumi's first friends too, if you think about it. Well, the issue is that at least Takumi has a fake first friend in Nozomi, Karuwa. Hideko, I want to ask you something about the Hunt timeline. I don't have any memories of it. What exactly happened there? Like I said, we were forced to participate in a killing game called the Invader Hunt. Right, I do remember the name. It appeared on the blackboard on day 25 of the Hunt mystery timeline. Wait, doesn't Kako actually have a Gi? The virus cure won't actually do anything, right? They could kill her, bring her back in the Revive-O-Matic, and then use the data cure? Or they could, maybe the data cure does work on the Gi data, even if, like, I don't know. Anywho. There's also a tape recorder left on the teacher's desk. It had a message that mentioned it, too. That's all I know. I must not have gotten my memories back yet. Put it simply, we were offered a chance to participate in the game. The Hunt timeline is what happened when you agreed to it. And then the Invader Hunt took place. What about after that? What actually happened during the game? I don't really know either. My memory of it ends on day 30. Why? Because... Hideko let a deep sigh. Day 30 is the day I was killed. Yep, that's true. Ding dong, bing bong.
Be ready to get.
That afternoon, Hideko and I made our way to the lab once more. That does it for the settings. Now we just need to put on our suits and wait. Hey, how exactly are we going to treat Kakoji? The same way we did Takumi-ji. But I thought Takumi-ji only had Gi data inside him. The Gi didn't physically travel back in time when the loop reset, but it's different with Kakoji. She's from the Box of Calamity timeline, where an actual Gi parasite crawled into her brain. True, that's why when we catch her, the first thing we'll do is cut off her head. Huh? Don't look at me like that. We'll bring her back afterwards, but that's not all we'll do. If we revive her right away, the record of her brain inside the Revive-O-Matic will still include the Gi data. It will reconstruct her neural pathways the way they are now, making it the same as if she were still possessed. And like what happened with the Takumi-ji. That's right, hence why we'll treat her in the same way. With the repair program on the thumb drive? It made sense, but did we really have to cut off her head first? Yes. I pushed aside my gloomy thoughts and got into my suit. Hideko did the same. Remember, this timeline is basically uncharted territory. Neither of us know what's going to happen there, so... I know, we have to be careful, and I will be, don't worry. And just like that, it was time. 1:50 p.m. on the dot. Here we go! I guess it'll be fine. Like, I guess. We fucking jump in. Yahoo! Hey, aren't these suits gonna make us stand out? It would be even worse if we took them off, especially for me. Yeah, right, the you from this timeline is already dead. If anyone saw me walking around alive again, they'd probably burn me like they did witches in the Middle Ages. Guess we'll just have to be extra careful not to get caught.
No.
I agree, let's get going. Can there be one fucking timeline where you don't get caught? No, there's not. You're gonna tackle him to the ground here. We made our way to the unmarked room on the first floor, the one we called the capsule room. We should be safe in here. Back in Steady Fundamental, this is where we put Ato, but I guess not in this timeline. It's our plan from here. First and foremost, we need information to help us pin down Kakoji's whereabouts. Just then the unthinkable happened. The door opened and somebody stepped into the room. Like, I thought Dotami and Hideko had fought together as a team for many days before she sacrificed herself for Dotami. No. She did genuinely just die that early. Box of Blessings. Killing game route. Save Dotami. Hideko dies day 30. The door opened and somebody stepped into the room. It was me from this timeline. Takumi 4! Ah! When he moved fast. He spun around and ran for the door. I couldn't let him escape. I dove forward and barely managed to stop him.
Hey! Let me go!
Takumi 4 struggled to get out from under me. Naturally, in terms of strength, we were equally matched. Gravity was on my side, though. I had him pinned down for the moment. But it would only be a matter of time before he threw me off. I had to do something. I had to keep him from getting away. Just as I was at my wit's end. Hideko drew close and with a voice changer in her helmet activated, whispered something to the other me. We have nothing to do with the invader hunt. All at once, the fight seemed to go out of Takumi 4. A few moments later, he lost consciousness completely.
Good thing I brought this anesthetic.
You've been walking around with that stuff this whole time?
Yes. I carry it as a kind of lucky charm.
As a kind of lucky charm. My lucky chloroform!
How strong is it? How long do we have?
This batch is pretty strong. He'll probably be out for, 12 hours or so.
We carried the unconscious Takumi 4 to one of the capsules and stowed him inside it. This is, I think... No, I'm thinking of a different time. This is when we're looking for something. I don't remember exactly what we were looking for, but... Anyways. What now? With Takumi 4 inside that capsule, everyone will think he's gone missing. We don't want them to come looking for him. Fortunately, I have a plan. This is the first time we're gonna be Takumi out and about. You want me to take Takumi 4's place and get information out of everyone? Don't act like you don't want to. You've already taken off your leap suit. What are you gonna do though? I'll stay here. I need to keep an eye on Takumi 4. But remember, our time here is limited. We need to leap back by 5 p.m. It's probably best if we leave the school by 4 p.m. Have you got that? It was already 3:20 p.m. That only gave me 40 minutes. I hurried out of the door and got to work. I couldn't find anyone on the first or second floors. Finally, I got to the third floor and charged into the rec room. What's everyone doing in here? What do you mean? Where have you been, Takumi? Kako. My heart almost leapt right out of my chest, but then I realized my mistake. This wasn't Kakoji. I could tell by the look in her eyes. Is something wrong? No, I'm fine. It's nothing really. I brushed her off and took another look around the group. There were 9 of them here in total. I said everyone a moment ago, but we were still missing some members. Eito, Gaku, Dotami, Kurata, Eva, and Hideko 4 were nowhere to be seen. Of them, there were 2 whose absences I couldn't explain. Hey, where's Dotami? She still hasn't opened her eyes. And Kurata? Huh? Takumi, what's wrong with you? If this is a joke, it is not funny. Kurata, she refused to take part in the game, and Sakamoto trailed off. Everybody looked heartbroken. It didn't take a genius to figure out what had happened. He'd been killed by the Invader Hunt's mysterious sponsor, by Kako G. We all figured we couldn't stay depressed about it forever. We decided to have a memorial in here tonight. Not just for Kurata, but Gaku and Hideko and the others too. Now that the Killing Game or Invader Hunt or whatever is over, we can finally take some time to grieve. Wait, what? I know we've had our differences in the past, but it's time to put them behind us. Wait a minute, what do you mean the game is over? Everyone looked at each other in confusion. Seriously, man, what's up with you today? The sponsor died this morning, remember? They died? Yep, burned to a crisp by undying flames. You were right there with us when it happened.
They were wearing that curious suit with the big helmet, so we never managed to figure out who they really were.
Right. There was another body that they leaped into, and they said they leaped into it, but, nah.
But they're dead and gone now. That much is obvious.
Their body was burned away completely. There was nothing left of them afterwards.
They screamed in this really weird way at the end. It sounded kind of like...
Thank you, Shoma. Well, cool. So yeah, game's over. Really don't remember any of that? I was more confused than ever now, but I didn't want to let it show and make things worse. I did my best to smile and sound at least halfway normal. Oh yeah, of course, I remember now. I just, I hit my head in the hallway a while back, and things have been a little fuzzy since then. I don't think they bought my excuse, but no one called me out on it either. I needed to get back to Hideko and tell her about this. I pulled out my device and checked the time. 4:02 p.m. Okay, I have to go now. Oh man, I'm feeling dizzy all of a sudden. Guess I'm not fully recovered yet. Sorry, but I think it's best if I call it a night here. See you tomorrow, guys. I made my excuses and head for the door, but never made it that far. In my rush, I lost my footing and oh my god. My head slammed into the ground. Weirdly, I didn't feel any pain. Because before I could even feel it, my consciousness suddenly faded away. Eh? What? Eh? Weird that you lost consciousness before the hurt. I woke up suddenly, sitting bolt upright. The first thing I did was check my device. Time was 4:27 p.m. The date? 8:32! I've been knocked out for a whole day, which meant I'd also missed the window to leap out of this timeline. This is bad. I have to go find Hideko. I got to my feet and opened the door. But before I could leave, someone else came charging in. It was Tsubasa. She looked tense and jittery. She was clearly worried about something. Takumi, you look fine. In that case, come with me. It's an emergency. Oh, the QB. The quantum bacteria. We're gonna go through that, yeah? Okay. I didn't get a chance to say no or even ask where we were going. Tsubasa just dragged me along with her. Eventually, we stopped outside a door on the first floor. The gym. The gym? I haven't told the others about this yet. You're the captain, so I figured you should be the first to know. Tsubasa got up on the stage and walked toward the corner of the room. I followed her. We stopped and knelt down to open a trap door in the floor. I already knew it was there. I remembered it from the mystery timeline. This leads to the escape pod storage, right? Good. Sounds like you haven't forgotten everything. Apparently Takumi 4 knew about it too. Come on, there's something I need to show you. She disappeared into the darkness. As I climbed down after her, I had a bad feeling about what might be waiting for me down there. Finally, we reached the bottom. I looked around and... Hey, what's the matter? Aren't you shocked about this? Honestly, I wasn't. I'd seen the exact same thing happen in another timeline after all. But it would seem unnatural for me to be too calm. I had to put on some kind of an act. Whoa, what the heck? The escape pod's totally been wrecked. Right? This is really, really bad, right? Looked like I was in the clear. I wasn't much of an actor, but acting surprised, that I could handle. Not that it even mattered right now. Even if I'd seen it happen before, the escape pod being put out of commission was still a serious matter. Do you know what did this, Tsubasa? Yeah, I just got through and analyzing the damage before I came to see you. Let me explain. The corrosion's been caused by something called particle bacteria. It erodes matter on a molecular level, so it's invisible to the naked eye until the damage starts to show. The bacteria eats away at metal to grow stronger. Actually, I'm not sure if eat is the right word. Technically, it's more like the energy released during the oxidation process allows its cells to reproduce. Don't be fooled by the bacteria part of the name. It's not really alive, just a chemical substance. That said, we're talking about something that randomly occurs in quantum level space, so there's not a lot we know about it. This is new information. I guess that's because when I found the pod in the mystery timeline, Tsubasa wasn't there to investigate it. Like I said, this is really, really bad. I mean, with the pod in this condition, We won't be able to get away when the final attack launches on day 100. Yep, seen that. That means on day 100 we'll be wiped out too. Tsubasa gulped and nodded. Can you repair it? Not the way it is now. I'd have to get rid of the particle bacteria first. That possible? Tsubasa took out a photograph and showed it to me. Yeah, but I'll need some of this. QB liquid. It's the only thing that can purge the bacteria. I have no idea where to find it, though. What about the biolab? I looked in there already. This is rare stuff. I don't think there's a single vial of it in the whole school. At this point, the only thing we can do is search around in the ruins outside and hope for the best. Buzz and I went our separate ways for now. Once she was out of sight, I hurried back to the capsule room. The moment I got inside, I was greeted with a yell so loud it hurt my ears. You're late! What in the world have you been doing all this time, you hopeless nitwit? I'll explain everything, but first, where's Takumi for? I got bored of him and decided to pluck out every single hair on his body. Huh? I'm kidding. He's still in the capsule. I made him bald because I was bored. He did wake up at one point, but I gave him another dose to put him under again. All that anesthetic can't be good for him. Now, you were about to explain why you've been keeping me waiting. If I'm not satisfied with your excuse, I'll twist your body into a double helix. I didn't want that to happen, obviously. I proceeded to give Hideko a full dramatic reenactment of what I experienced the day before. I see. So the sponsor's dead and they screamed Gi when they died. I think it's safe to assume it was Kakoji. No one else in this timeline could possibly be infected. That's too bad. We've come all this way and now we won't be able to cure her. Hideko sighed. I couldn't see her face, but she sounded thoroughly demoralized. I could understand why. Kako may have been possessed, but she was still our friend. And now she was gone. Not to mention, it was Hideko who'd sent her into this timeline to begin with. She was probably feeling guilty about all this. As for the escape pod, well, it's just like I told you. Particle bacteria. Haven't heard that one before. There's something I still don't understand. Why is the pod fine in all the other timelines? It's only the mystery timeline in this one where it's been corroded like that. There's probably a quantum theory explanation for that. When you look at the universe on the smallest possible scale, everything comes down to chance. The slightest change in a single atom's placement can lead to dramatic changes. It's impossible to predict how it'll all play out. So the reason the particle bacteria didn't form in the other timelines is your luck. It just so happened to occur here, but nowhere else. Is that luck going to affect the other timelines as well? Of course, those changes are part of what creates the infinite parallel universes out there. What? Sorry, this is all too complicated for a peon like you to understand, isn't it? Ugh. Let's get back to the more immediate problem. Right, if the pod is still out of action when the final attack launches on day 100, everyone here will die. I know this isn't our timeline, but I don't want to just abandon them. I feel the same. Let's see if we can find that QB liquid, but first... We couldn't find it. Let's check when the next leap is. Yeah, looks like we made it. Yes, we're lucky our window to leap is still open. I've never known the blood space waves to remain this high for so long. Must be another quirk of quantum probability. The time limit's getting closer, though. We need to get into our leap suits. Can't we take a little break? We've been running nonstop since we left the school. The next window's not until day 45. If we miss this chance, we'll have to stay here until then. Is that what you want? No, I know that, but... And there'll be an attack tomorrow. We need to be in steady fundamental to help them fight. I know, but we'll look for the QB liquid when we get the chance, right? We'll talk about this later. Come on, we've only got 5 minutes. Oh, right, I forgot that, like, we didn't find the QB liquid, but it was given to us during one of the times that Takumi passed out or something. Lady Hideko said, got in my leap suit while she set up the machine. And then... All right, let's go home. Back to steady fundamental. Ah, my hands. We're disconnecting from this timeline so that we can reconnect back to the home timeline. Ba-doom, ba-doom. Ba-doom. A lot of leaping. A lot of shit's happening. Looks like we stayed out past curfew again. We still made it back the day before a battle. Siri and Nigo can't complain about that. What are you going to tell the others this time? Maybe we should lean into the rumors and say we really were making babies? Hidiko's face immediately went beet red. I'll let that slide since we need you for battle tomorrow. But next time you say something like that, you're getting the double helix treatment. He stormed off into the school, leaving me in the dust.
Huh?
UB liquid. Are we really going to be able to find any? I gazed up at the starry night sky inside. Just one more thing to worry about. The fact that she didn't kill us is a great sign. And that concludes your briefing on the enemy we'll be facing this time. Are there any questions? Pardon a mentally defective simpleton like me for asking, but if we know which days the enemy is going to attack, why don't we set up more traps and stuff to slow them down? Good grief, you really are a simpleton if you can't figure that out. If we did that, the invaders would know that we know when they're coming, you see? And then they'd change up their strategy to try and throw us off. That's probably the most flirty Takumi has ever been. Yeah, it's probably the most reckless he's ever been with his life. Tahito, yeah, exactly. Tahito of all people? The fucking nuts on this guy. Before you know it, we wouldn't have a clue when they were going to attack or which commanders they'd be sending. In other words, we lose our biggest strategic advantage. Correctamundo! That's why we've got to exercise a certain amount of subtlety. Tahito smart. It had probably been her idea for Siri to tell everyone that. Why did they have to attack so early anyway? That's actually a good question. They seem to attack at night or early morning a lot. I bet it's because they're jealous of my beautiful, healthy skin! You mean they're disrupting our sleep patterns in an attempt to undermine our skincare regime? You know what? Now it's personal! You actually care about your skin, Dotomy? I'm surprised you can even breathe through all that makeup you slather on. Better than sweating like a pig inside that mask. The whole thing stinks like an unwashed jockstrap, you know. No way! My precious mask! Do not worry, Miss Suzuki. I do not detect any such body odors. That's a relief. There is a smell like defecation, though. That's even worse! Hey, Ava, about today's battle. I'll be joining you, of course. Are you really sure about this? You're not going to turn on us partway through or anything. That won't happen, I guarantee it. Miss Ava is a fully fledged member of our team now. You must trust her. Yes, please trust me, and we'll kill lots of those disgusting invaders together. As we were talking, the morning announcement played. It wouldn't be long now. Sure enough, a few seconds later.
Intruder.
Yeah, Ava really said, hey, you don't smell like sweaty jockstraps. You actually smell like shit. Okay, guys, let's do this. Special Defense Unit, move out! Everyone but Ato. This isn't a new one. We've seen everyone but Ato before. So, we'll skip C's. If there was a version of this game that you couldn't skip battles you've already done before. Can you imagine that? Can you imagine having to do every single one of these? I can't. That would suck.
Did you see, everyone? I'm killing these revolting invaders just like you.
Great work, Ava.
Thanks, Ava. You helped us make it through the first wave without any major problems.
According to Sire, though, the real battle's still to come.
Yeah, we haven't seen the commander yet.
What was this one's name again?
I believe it was something like... Alan, get a clue?
It's Adamaku.
Come on, guys, don't get distracted.
Stay strong, everyone.
The paragon of hatred? Come on. Bring on your hate. I'll destroy it.
Adam with the shoes here!
God damn it, Dotomy.
You know, rates of depression among shoe salesmen are higher than in any other industry.
What?
That's not even a joke anymore. How sad.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Let's give the poor guy a break. Preferably a permanent one. Focus, guys. Here we go.
For sure, this isn't the comedy route. We got Just Kidding and Adam with a shoe. I'm coming for shoe! Alrighty. And we win. Ah, cheese. What are you cheesing me? That cheese is like fully inside me. Now it's comedy route? Okay.
Wing Majero drop did the trick.
Moko, what the fuck are you...
Are we naming our attacks now?
So, what are we going to do with Aaron Take-A-Pew?
Adamacu! We should kill him immediately.
Nah, ain't no point in that.
I agree. He is already vanquished.
He's not even moving anymore.
He's totally dead, huh?
Don't let your guards down yet. There's still a chance she's going to show up again.
Hideko had barely finished speaking when it happened. A figure appeared on the battlefield like a bolt of lightning. They landed next to Adamaki's body, snatched it up, and threw it with all their might. Eh? It hurtled across the sky, flying in an elegant arc. Finally disappeared from view, landing somewhere outside of the wall of fire. Oh, okay, she's just taking the body. That's fair. We watched it go, then turned our attention back to the new arrival. It was, of course...
Freshness.
So, you're still alive.
It will take more than a little firework like that to defeat me. I wasn't able to save Valagarzo and Zanshin's bodies from the blast, but we all have to make sacrifices.
The Undying Flame Bomb didn't kill Veshnis in any of the other timelines. Hideko and I both knew that. But I'd been holding on to a vain hope that maybe things would be different this time. This timeline's explosive was supposed to be a lot stronger than the others, after all. We really hadn't known for sure whether she would show up at the end of this battle or not. All we'd been able to do was tell everyone, via Sire of course, that it was a possibility.
Sire did warn us about this, so I'm not totally shocked. I'm still surprised, though.
Surprised, but not shocked?
Well, yeah, you can be surprised and not shocked.
Aren't they essentially the same thing?
Of course they're not, Ema. How dare you? I think the whole team felt that way. They all seemed a lot less sure of themselves than they had been a moment ago.
Don't despair, everyone. Let's kill this odious invader without delay.
You've betrayed us to side with the enemy, Ava. Have you forgotten our family pride?
Shut the hell up, you nasty bitch.
I forgot that she's like that!
I'm going to shove my hand so far up your ass, your back teeth will clatter.
It sounded like the new and improved brainwashing process had made some interesting changes to Ava's vocabulary.
Have it your way. I'll just have to show you the kind of calamity that befalls traitors like you!
The calamity?
Bring it on, skank. I'll break open your head and suck your brains up through a bendy straw.
Veshnis kicked off from the ground and transformed midair. When she landed, the ground trembled underneath us.
You guys, this is your first time fighting her, right?
Huh? Of course! Why are you even asking?
Yeah, what do you mean, our first time?
Almost sounds like you've fought her before, Takumi. No, of course I haven't. How could I?
Oh my god, Takumi. Stop being so...
At any rate, she's really strong. I assume. So be careful.
Thanks for making me even more nervous.
Fucking guy. It's impressive that she could throw it up over the wall of fire, given how it can reach up into the sky for airborne threats. Well, the thing is, for airborne threats, a dead body is not a threat. Unless there's a gi in it, in which case...
Don't worry. We can win if we all work together.
Great work.
Yeah, ain't nothing to it but to do it.
Kill. Kill. Kill!
Bow down!
I will never bow to you, Veshnis. Not her knights. This is technically still battle, right? So I've still skipped this. Yep. This version of Ava is fascinating. We've seen this Ava... We've seen an Ava say something like this to Veshnis before in another timeline. But
Curious. She wasn't nearly so formidable as I was expecting.
Ding dong, the bitch is dead. The special defense unit comes out on top again.
Curse you!
Oh no! She's still alive!
oh no!
Of course I am. If your bomb didn't kill me, what makes you think your little guns and swords could?
What if we tried really hard?
I have to compliment you, though. I never thought you'd give me this much trouble.
How about you surrender now and make it easier on yourself?
Fools. I can't die yet. I will win this war.
You will try.
Even if I have to violate the teachings to do it.
What?
Farewell for now.
With that, Veshness was gone. Damn it! Now she's gonna get stronger.
We did it! Go us!
You're light years too soon to take us on, loser!
But don't light years measure distance?
Don't sweat the details. It's all about sounding cool.
Thank you, Takemoto. You're so true. The rule of cool is, in fact, what's most important.
Looks like we won again!
There's only one thing left to do.
Yeah, let's do it.
1, 2...
Special Defense Unit, best in the world, indestructible and undefeated. Never lose, never yield. Special Defense Unit, fight on! There's 15 SDU members, and she didn't eat anyone yet. But she is now going to eat people, and that may include Adamaku. Maybe she has saved him so that she can eat him, but that relies on her finding him first. Everyone was in a good mood, but Veshness's words still haunted me, even if I violate the teachings. Was this timeline's version of her ready to start absorbing cryptoglobin now? An unsettling thought, but I didn't want to ruin everyone's fun.
Oh, I'll worry about this later.
I pushed aside those worries and joined the others in celebrating our victory. Yippee! Day 34. Ding dong, bing bong.
Up and Adam, troops! Get ready for your 34th day of prepare to be ready to get.
All right, book time. Immediately after I heard the usual morning announcement, Gamu rushed into my room. And for now, we can celebrate beating to her pulp. But Gamu, what's up? Eh? Takumi, it's an emergency. Come with me. Ooh. Good? I ran in the hall with Yugamo until we arrived at the parking lot. I rushed over to where everyone was standing, only to see... The bus? What? Everyone else was already there. We all stood stunned in front of the school bus, which had somehow become rusted and corroded. Nico and I were the first to find it. We were patrolling the school early this morning when we saw it. And we went to wake up Shizuhara, Kawana, and Omokage. We chose these three because they seem to have plenty of knowledge of physics and chemistry. They got to work analyzing the corrosion. And we called you all here because we figured out the cause. What is it? I had a bad feeling about this. It felt awfully similar to something I'd seen before. I'll explain what we found out. The cause of the corrosion lies with something called particle bacteria. But... same thing that ruined the escape pods in the Hunt and Mystery timelines, and it showed up in this timeline too. But why? I caught Hidiko's eye and she nodded. We'd talk about this later when we were alone. Bosses continued her explanation. The details were exactly the same as what she told us in the Hunt timeline. What she told me in the Hunt timeline. I don't really get what you're saying, but I can tell we're in a world of trouble. You've got that right. So far, we've only found damage here in the parking lot, but if we leave it like this, the particle bacteria will spread in no time. And then all the metal in the school will be reduced to rusted scrap. Everyone was lost for words. I could hear gasps from a few of them. We have implemented some countermeasures, so things aren't going to fall apart just yet. Countermeasures? We've increased the air pressure in all school facilities, excluding the parking lot. That means we don't have to worry about air flowing from the low-pressure atmosphere of the parking lot to the high-pressure atmosphere of the rest of the school. A low-pressure isolation chamber. Using this method, we'll be able to prevent the damage from spreading for another 9 days. 9 days? And how are we supposed to get rid of this particle stuff? In response to Takemoto's question, Tsubasa produced a photograph. You'll need some of this. QB liquid. It's the only thing that can purge the bacteria. Only problem is we have no idea where to find it. What about the biolab? I know every chemical in that place. There's nothing like that in there. That's right, we're not going to find it in the school. It's so incredibly rare, you may not even find it outside in the city ruins. Don't worry, I know what we have to do. Basically, we have to find this QB liquid within 9 days, right? Is that even possible? You'll have to make it possible. We'll be in lethal levels of trouble if you don't find it. No probs, we'll figure something out. Yeah, let's all split up and get to searching. Bad emergency, but great for getting the QB liquid. And it would strike again on day 47, so there wasn't any issue with us leaving the school unattended for a while. But just in case of any unexpected attacks, we decided that 8 of the team would remain at the school. The remaining 7 of us went to search the ruins, but... we're not getting anywhere. It's so interesting to see them outside of the ruins, not in their class armor. There's no sign of it here. We didn't find anything either. This is driving me crazy! I told you it wouldn't be easy to find. At any rate, it's already nighttime. Yeah, let's get back and try again tomorrow. We returned to the school and reported our results, or lack thereof, to the defense team. Our friends who'd been guarding the school were disappointed for a moment, but they shrugged it off. It's fine, we still got 8 days left, right? You'll be sure to find it if you just keep looking patiently. Nobody seemed too discouraged by the situation. We had a late dinner and went our separate ways. Eventually, everybody returned to their rooms. Everybody except for me and Hideko, that is. Why is this happening? Why is the bacteria here in this timeline, too? I told you, didn't I? The particle bacteria emerges depending on quantum luck. It's an entirely fickle phenomenon that plays by its own rules. There's no sense in trying to reason it out. Let's focus on what we're going to do from here on, namely finding the QB liquid. You have any ideas? Hideko listlessly shook her head. Either way, we're in trouble. Our class weapons will be fine, but our electronics, traps, the escape pod, anything made of metal, all of it will end up falling apart. Even the machine in the defense room that holds Shion's real body. Which means, exactly, at this rate, we're all going to die. Yikes. Yikes. Rough. Just like the day before, we split up into a group of 7 to explore and 8 to defend the school. Hideko and I were part of the exploration team. We spent all day going from place to place in search of QB liquid. The obvious explanation is they brought it back when they leaped, right? That's the obvious explanation, but the only time it's showed up has been in the Hunt timeline and in the Mystery timeline. So, it would need to have the Killing Game route, the Hunt timeline, and the Mystery route. So there has to have been another jump from Killing Game to Mystery. Unless it got there when Kako got there. And it's from... I don't know. Leaping makes sense, though. Anywho. But in the end, we had nothing to show for it. That also means that if there's QB liquid, if there's particle bacteria in every timeline because there's been leaping from every timeline, that means any ship that makes it up into space where a leaper has arrived is a like the spaceship will degrade in space, probably, right? I mean, except for the timelines where they cure it with QB liquid. Like Hunt made it to the spaceship, probably. If they could escape the curse cycle. But, you know. We gave up on the search for now and decided to pick it up again the next day. Good evening.
Get ready for it. Prepare. Be ready to give you...
We decided to switch out the members of the search and defense teams randomly each day. Today, I ended up in the defense team. After breakfast, I sent off the exploration teams with a few words of encouragement. After that, I went back to my room. What should I do now? To go back to looking for that book, Reflections on Imprecatory Metempsychosis? No, that probably wasn't the right move for today. My mind was so preoccupied with the particle bacteria, I doubted I could focus. Still, I can't just sit around staring at the ceiling. The others staying at the school were Takamata, Nozomi, Yugamo, Kyoshika, and the Tsukuma twins and Ava. Decided to go see what they were all up to. With some free time! But I can't explore because they're out of fire extinguishers. Got it. Okay. Well, I'm rank 5 with Kyoshika, so let's try another second SDUers. We got Kurata, Moko, Yugamu. Let's do Yugamu. He's getting a good, like, middle of the road, I think, you know? I bet medical tools are probably the ones that use the most, oh, they actually use the most machines. I was gonna say most textiles. What textiles would Yugamu like? Risque briefs. Yeah, okay. Enjoy some risque briefs.
This excites me so much I might accidentally kill you on impulse.
And we are not friends with Yugamu, eh? This route sucks. We can't, we have all this free time, but we can't go get materials. Gives the risque briefs to Eito. Following it up.
I think you've heard enough about my family. Here's something about me. As boring as it may be. You could say I'm the black sheep of the family.
Oh yeah?
I'm a pretty darn good assassin if I do say so myself. But my family, they're outright killing machines. My dad decided to modify my body in order to better harness my potential. It did boost my assassination skills, but that was never the issue. The issue was my heart. Deep down, I knew killing for a living wasn't for me. If I had to kill someone, I wanted it to be someone I chose, in my own time, in my own way. That's why I never got any better at my job. How could I, when I was doing it so reluctantly? I'm going to quit someday. I'll have to tell my family about this decision too. But not today, and not anytime soon. I can't even imagine the chaos that'll erupt when I break the news. Can you come with me to help convince them?
Aww.
I promise you'll get home safe afterwards. In pieces, if need be.
Hey. Hey, man. Hey. Don't do that. Anyways, that night I met up in the schoolyard with the exploration team who returned from their trip. Their disappointed faces told me all I needed to know. But I still had to ask just in case.
Huh?
How'd it go? They weakly shook their heads. That's too bad. 6 days left. Slowly but surely our time was running out. That doesn't qualify as safe. Well, they're in the pieces are in a safe. Your son is in a safe place. Your son is in that safe place. Right over there. I'm pointing at it. After dinner, I headed for the usual spot behind the school at Hideko's request.
Huh?
What did you want to talk about? Today's day 36. That reminded me of something. Do you remember what happened on day 36 in the Box of Calamity timeline? I sifted through my memories. If I remember right, Eito used the Parallel Leap machine to jump to another timeline. That's right, but in the end, we never found out which one he jumped to.
Huh?
Are you saying you've figured it out now? No, it's not that, but something about it still bothers me. That reminds me, Eito escaped from his cage back then, too. His method was different this time around, though. In the Box of Calamity timeline, someone broke the lock to the cage for him. Someone? If you don't remember, it's for the best. The Box of Calamity timeline, Eito escaped? And what missing? What timeline is this? That's Rebellion, right, okay. There's Blessings, this is Calamity. Goes missing, night of on day 36. Someone breaks open his cage and he jumps away. What? At any rate, he used a different plan here in this timeline. He managed to escape the cage all by himself. The moment I heard those words, I remembered something I'd heard.
Sir Eito requested that I close the drain.
Well, it's true. I opened... The whole courtyard was soaked.
I did give Eito something made of rubber. Sturdy rubber balloons.
Yeah, so that's what happened.
Eito used the same method Ava did in the mystery timeline.
You're just realizing that now? Well, it took me a while to connect the dots myself. On day 9, I remembered the way Ava escaped in the mystery timeline. You remember when you suggested putting Eito back in the cage after he escaped? At that point, I was suddenly assaulted by a violent headache. I suddenly remembered what happened in the mystery timeline. That's why I said what I said.
Not that cage. We have to put him somewhere else.
As soon as Hideko finished talking, it took off running.
Where do you think you're going?
I could hear her calling after me. I responded without turning around.
I'm going to confirm something with Eito.
Oh!
Confirm what?
Isn't it obvious? SAD! The scandalous Atsuki disappearance.
Fine. I don't know what you're up to, but I'm going with you.
Thank you for coming with me, Hideko. What are you two doing? It's almost time for bed. Couldn't you get any sleep? Did you come here so I could read Snow White to you? Unfortunately, I don't have any fairy tale. Shut up! I'm here to ask you something. Oh, really? You got out of the cage by yourself, didn't you? That K person you said unlocked it for you doesn't really exist. What are you babbling about, Takumi? The bottom part of that animal pen wasn't secured in place. It's just a heavy iron cage mounted on a base. Still, it weighs 1 ton. It's not something anyone could move with their bare hands. That's why you came up with the idea of using buoyancy. The courtyard can be sealed airtight. If the drain was sealed off and the fountain valve was wide open, the courtyard would be full of water in a matter of hours. And what would happen if there were 100 inflated 10-liter balloons in the cage when that happened? Archimedes' principle states that upward buoyant force is equal to the weight of the displaced water. 100 balloons that hold 10 liters each makes 1,000 kilograms, 1 ton of upward force. This cancels out the weight of the cage and reduces it to near zero. You'd barely need to use a single finger. You were easily able to lift the cage with just the slightest effort. That's how you escaped. On hearing my explanation, Eito broke out into a bright grin. Bravo! What a brilliant deduction, detective. There's no reason for me to hide anything now that you figured that much out. Then tell us, why did you invent this K person? To sow distrust and discord, naturally. And why did you go to the infirmary after escaping? To destroy the Revive-O-Matic. Without that, you'd all be in a tough spot, wouldn't you? Listening to him was making my blood boil. You haven't changed at all. You're still a liar, a traitor, an untrustworthy scumbag. Oh, I feel so terribly wounded. Maybe it would make me feel better if I told everyone about your little trips through time. Apologize. On your hands and knees. Put that low, sloping forehead of yours on the ground. And scream about how sorry you are with the tears streaming down your face. Do that, and I might forgive you. I drew my hand back to lash out, but Hideko caught it before I could. Come on, we'll only waste our time talking to him. Oh, you're going? That's too bad. I happen to be aware of some valuable intel that you might be interested in. Valuable intel? But I won't say a word until I get that apology. See you around, friends. Good night. It turned and vanished into the capsule. He's bluffing. Don't pay him any mind. Yeah, you're right. Let's get out of here. So ended day 36. I didn't think about Eito again for a while after that. But you're gonna have to. His intel is where the QB liquid is. Probably, if I had to guess. We spent the entirety of the day searching for QB liquid. Unfortunately, our search didn't turn up anything, and time flew by without any mercy. Morning day 38 was upon us without so much as a hint of a lead. Makes your blood boil too? Well, you simply need to appreciate Eito more.
Get prepared. Be ready to...
Okay, catch you guys later. Be careful out there. Or don't be as reckless as you want. We only have 5 days left. That's right. Don't hesitate to make sacrifices. Do whatever it takes to find that QB liquid and bring it back to the school. As much as I hate to admit it, I don't think he'd be bluffing. Yeah, exactly. No. Make sacrifices? If we die outside of the wall, we can't come back. He's telling us he doesn't care if it comes to that. That's so heartless. I won't let that comment slide. Here he can say whatever he wants. It doesn't mean we have to agree. Right. Your biggest priority is making it back in one piece. That's an order, understood? I am so grateful for your words of encouragement. Yes, we should go now. Smiles. After seeing off the exploration team, the rest of us went our own ways. I always end up coming back to my room. Is this just in my nature? Oh, whatever. 7 people were on guard duty, not counting myself. Kurata, Gakusho, Momoko, Dadami, Tsubasa, and Hideko. Decided to go see what they were up to. Are you gonna go see what Hideko's up to in the library looking for the fucking book? No? Okay, we can actually just hang out with Hideko normal. Leave her alone. Alright, it's Yugamu Gaming. risque briefs for a risque guy. Where's he? Oh, he's not here. Never mind. It's when he knows something that he's the most infuriating. That's true. Okay, so who's here? We've got Darumi Tsubasa, Hideko Kurata, Eito Moko, Gaku Shoma. And in the report card... Ooh, before I do that, let's check the gallery for the endings. The list of endings that we never get to actually check out. Box of Clams. Retsnam. Too late for regrets. All your fault. How Darumi felt. And we are one. The romances, the killing games, and the mystery routes. Kurata's dead, explosion, and visitors from day 100. Yippee! In bonding events, we've gotten through one more of Yugamu's, and all of Kyoshika's. Because she's dead before we can do Rebellion, so we don't have any truth there. We'll do the events later. Right. Moko's here, Kurata's here, Shoma's here. Shoma we're clear on. Gaku we could do, but well, I don't want to save him for last. Let's get Gaku out of the way. That's what we'll do. Save him for last. No, we're getting him out of the way now. It's kind of an all-around thing. Probably not the best thing to continually do. Whatever. If we must. I mean, we have to at some point, you know?
Whoa! If you're sure I can have it, I'll take it. This is awesome!
Look at how happy he is. He's just a regular guy. He's just a normal guy. Just an innocent guy. Okay, he's not innocent. He's not normal, but, you know. Out of rocks. Snack selection is mostly plant, which I kind of don't have that many of. Sexy Mag. Still kind of a lot of plants, but I'll take it, I guess. He is just a guy.
What?
Oh my god, we didn't like Gaku at all. The explanation team came back late. It was already past 10 when we saw them. What were you guys doing? I was worried. Yeah, sorry about that. Well, did you find anything? All 7 members of the exploration team grinned upon hearing her question. Oh, tell me. You found the QB liquid? No, we weren't quite that successful. But we got something else instead. An important piece of information? An important piece of information. What information? We were searching around some buildings a long way from here. And we happened upon a platoon of enemies making camp. Of course, we hid ourselves right away. Those clowns never saw us, but we overheard their leader talking to someone through their wireless comms. And we heard them mention the particle bacteria. Oh. The exploration team excitedly continued their tale. They learned something from the platoon leader's conversation. A few days ago at an enemy base, the relay station we've been to in other timelines, there was a particle bacteria outbreak. They quarantined the corroded areas but couldn't stop the spread completely. That was why that platoon had been sent out to that cluster of buildings to look for a way to combat the bacteria. Last thing we heard the leader say was, "We've secured the QB liquid. I've already sent it to the relay station. It should arrive any minute now." So you're saying there's QB liquid at the enemy base? The exploration team nodded with smiles on their faces. Just then, Sire and Nigo showed up.
Hooray!
Surprise! We heard everything! What an incredible feat! And you all made it back in one piece! Your commanding officer is just so happy you're all okay! Quit it with that, man. Anyway, I know we only just got this news, but I need you to go immediately. Go where? Isn't it obvious? The enemy relay station. Of course we can't very well leave the school empty. You never know when there might be a surprise attack. Those of you who went out today should stay here. You're probably exhausted after all that walking. Wait a minute. I get why the defense team should be the ones to go, but... You really mean right now? You're darn right I do. If you don't go now, you won't make it in time. Even by bus, it takes about 8 hours to get to the base. And we'd make it even if we left tomorrow. We still have 4 days left anyway. I think you're forgetting something very important, Mariko. The school bus, right now, it's... Oh, dang, we can't use the bus because of that particle stuff. Exactly. That's why we need the defense team to set off now, preferably sprinting. You want us to run when it would take the bus 8 hours? You'll be fine. We're confident you can make the trip in a mere 32 hours. 32 hours. Shit. Well, fuck. After taking a moment to rest our eyes, those of us assigned to the expedition team left for the base. There were 8 of us in all: Moko, Dadame, Shoma, Gaku, Tsubasa, Kurara, Hideko, and me. We were cautioned against using Tsubasa's and Shoma's class weapons to make the journey easier. We'd be in for a fight when we got to the base, so we needed to preserve our Hemo Enema as much as possible. According to Siri and Nigo, class weapons weren't capable of that kind of extended use anyway. Our only option was to run. Night fell. Dawn broke. And even as everything fell dark again, we just kept going. Maybe that was an exaggeration, but aside from some short breaks for food, we really did just keep running. An overwhelming amount of time passed, and before I knew it, it was the start of another day. Day 41. Day 40? Okay, just day 40. Suddenly, I realized the sky was light again. I must have fallen asleep while I was running. Everybody else seemed just as dazed, constantly moving their legs even as they grew limp and weak. Right as I opened my eyes, Hideko, who was leading the charge, called out, "We're here." We stopped and made our way to the top of a nearby hill to survey the situation. What we saw there was extremely brutal. This is even worse than the long walk. You can sleep. Apparently, it is possible. In short stints of like just sleeplessness, like your consciousness goes, but you're not like actually asleep. You're not in REM or anything. Anecdotally, I've heard that. I think when I was in high school, I used to fall asleep while driving. It was really early, and we were in the carpool line, so it took a while. But not a great plan. Highway hypnosis. Yeah, exactly. But like I was still driving and I was good at it. Anyways, after some quick recon, we snuck into a nearby storm drain. Getting here was really tiring, wasn't it? For real. Not even a killing game can make me feel this close to death. Can we rest for a sec? I can barely move a muscle. No, we don't have time. You cold-blooded psycho! She's eviler than a homicidal mastermind! Just to confirm, we're going to fight the enemies in the base, right? Isn't that obvious? It's not like if we ask politely for the QB liquid, they'll just hand it over with a smile. Huh? All heard about the enemy intel, right? Yeah! Alright, Hideko told us on the way here. Hideko explained to everyone what she heard from Side and the others. The name of the commander is Quenzale. Flies around in the sky, right? So annoying! Not with my specialist skill on our side. I'll whip him from surface to air artillery and knock him down in one shot! The thing is, I'll have to start crafting it after he actually appears. Why, can't you just make it now? This particular weapon can only hold its shape for 5 minutes. After that, its internal pressure will cause it to explode. I see, that makes complete sense then. One last thing, there's no revivals in this battle, so be careful. Right, without the school bus, we'd never make it back to the infirmary in time. Exactly, so if things look shaky, retreat immediately. Got it? Everyone nodded in silence, their faces looked tense. Okay, guys, let's do this. Special Defense Unit, move out! Transform! My legs are aching thinking about this fucking fight. Ah! I think you're underestimating how bad a broken leg is, Vanilla. Oh my god. A broken leg, especially like a femur break, will kill you. Hard stop. Twisted ankle, maybe. Being carried. Like 32 hours with like minimal medical care on a broken femur would be fucked. Anyways, let's just skip this shit. All enemies annihilated. Yippee!
That battle was on easy mode.
8 hours on the bus seems more likely. That's true. Yeah.
Yeah, nothing to it.
It's not over yet. He's coming.
Him? It's Quinsley!
Fucking Shoma.
He's here. Just like a moth fluttering around a bonfire in summer. All right, cover me. I need to focus on crafting this artillery.
I believe in you, Kurata. It's been a while since we've seen Kurata take him out, because it's usually been Nozomi doing it for Kurata.
Hello, Earth to peasants! Am I talking to myself here? It's an honor to be tasked with protecting somebody as noble as me.
Everybody, Kurata's right.
See? He gets it.
No, I mean, forget about honor or nobility or whatever. Just cover her.
Understood. Got it.
Don't listen to anything Kurata says out of her mouth. Just cover her, though. Man, since there's no bust, there's nothing else to defend. So this fight would have been strange. Pew! Eat shit, Quenzele.
He freaking survived!
Naughty Kurata! You broke your promise!
Tatsumi!
I never said this would kill him. I just said it would knock him down.
Less bickering, more fighting.
Okay, here goes.
Less bickering, more fighting. Trying to get my Hideko back at 100%, because it's kind of, it's been drifting a little bit lately. You wretches. Hideko Gaming. Oh, my bones. Alright. Bye, Quenzele. Eat shit. Die. All that good stuff. Alright, I think once we deal with the QB, I think we're going to call it there.
The pain. It hurts.
It hurts every time we kill you.
Why?
You're asking us?
And why do you?
Suddenly, Quenzele broke off and stared at something behind us, far off on the horizon.
Oh, a UFO!
Oh my god, don't work!
Huh? Where?
Everyone turned to look. I was so caught up in the moment that I did too.
Huh? I don't see no UFO.
Don't tell me.
We turned back around, but it was too late. During those precious few seconds, the defeated commander had disappeared completely.
Did he?
Run away?
Looks like it.
With that idiotic trick? Not even a kid would have fallen for that.
And yet, we did fall for it.
Hideko, you have the memories of 146 loops. Hideko is 40 and she fell for it.
So you're saying we're dumber than a bunch of little kids.
I blame the exhaustion from the 32 hours of running. How about that? S rank.
I found it! It's here!
Shoma's voice echoed throughout the base. We all followed the sound. Shoma, did you really find it? Yes, in a storage room in the back. And let's see it. At Gaku's urging, Shoma pulled it out from behind his back. No doubt about it, that's QB liquid. We did it! We can use this to get rid of the particle bacteria, right? Yep, completely and thoroughly. Good work, Shoma. Great work. I didn't know you had it in you, Shoma. Yeah, now we can take a break. I don't think so. We don't even have time to stand still, let alone sit down and rest. Huh?
Oh?
We only have 2 days left. If it's going to take us 32 hours to get back, we won't arrive until tomorrow night. And I'm assuming you're all too tired to run at the same speed as we did on our way here. That means we'll be racing against the clock. If we really push ourselves, we might make it by the morning after tomorrow. but... Silence, servant! Servant? Shit. Let's just get going. The others are counting on us. Hideko started making her way outside of the base. The rest of us could only sigh. Hideko, it's just like I said. He's a cold-blooded psycho. With that, we all staggered after her. Yep. I mean, obviously. Like, the best you could do is try and find something you can ride here at the base, but unlikely. All we could do was drag our exhausted bodies back to the academy one step at a time. My consciousness was so hazy that I felt like I was running inside a nightmare. My legs were so out of strength, I imagined they were just two withered ancient tree trunks attached to my body. Morning finally came. Sunset. And even as night came again, we never stopped. What if what we were doing by that point could hardly be just called running? Even walking would have been too generous a description. My body felt like it wasn't mine anymore. It was like I was having an out-of-body experience. Suddenly I heard a voice. The date is about to change. I had no idea who said it. For all I knew, I might have said it myself without realizing. Feeling blurry and hazy, we crossed over into a new day. The morning of day 42. Just like Hideko predicted, we finally arrived at the academy on the morning of day 42. You guys, I hardly know what to say in a situation like this. Welcome back just isn't enough. You've returned safely! I was so worried that my heart almost broke.
Oh.
My dear sister and I prayed for you every day. Damn it, the hell is this? Some kind of salty shit coming out of my eyes? Me too! My eyes are squirting! The defense team all looked genuinely happy to see us back. We appreciated that, but... all we could muster was a dry laugh. So what about the QB liquid? You found it, right? Bassa weakly lifted her arms to bring it out. Hey, nice work! I knew you could do it! Thank you so much, everybody! They showered us with applause, cheers, and praise. Smiles stretched out across every face, and some even started leaping with joy. Now, Miss Kawana, I hate to ask you so soon after your return, but... do you think you can get started on dealing with the bacteria? Tsubasa looked completely drained. Her hollow eyes stared into nothing as she answered. Fine, but I can't do it alone. I need everyone's help. Everyone, including the attack team? Oh, boy. Oh, looks like we made it in time. Good thing the school has replication machines. Oh, right, because once we have a little bit of QB. Thanks to that, we managed to synthesize a large quantity of undiluted QB liquid. Thanks, Tsubasa. We divided the QB liquid among ourselves and sprayed it all over every last inch of the school. Of course, we gave the school bus in the parking lot a thorough going over as well. That should clear out the particle bacteria. There's no chance of it spreading now. But what about the bus? It's still a corroded mess. I guess I'll just have to figure something out. Gonna repair it? Yeah, I did this kind of thing plenty at Grandpa's garage. What a relief.
Yum, yum, yum.
And now, Kawana, if you don't mind, I need you to... Someone kicked Tide as hard as they could before he could finish his demand. Honorable Tide, sir! Niga ran over to comfort his fallen superior. Who would do such a thing? I looked around to find the culprit, only to see that everyone else was looking at me. Apparently, I was the one who kicked him. It had all happened unconsciously. Sorry, Sire. I'm so tired I'm losing my sense of reason. Sire does not appear to be listening, I fear. Yeah, he's out like a light. Is everything okay? I mean, with you, Takumi? Isn't the bomb inside of you supposed to go off if you even lay a finger on Sire? It's probably fine. I agree. After all, Takumi might have laid something on him. But it wasn't a finger. It was a foot. If Eito knew that, then he could get away with it. But he doesn't know that. After that, we immediately parted ways. The others headed back to their rooms, but Hideko lingered behind to speak to me. Looks like we've solved our particle bacteria problem in this timeline anyway. Yeah, we should give some QB liquid to the Hunt timeline too. The next time the blood space waves will be high enough is day 45. We'll be able to leap then between 5 and 11 a.m. Will still be a while until we can get to the hunt timeline. I hope the damage hasn't spread too badly by then.
Oh.
Me too, but there's something else we have to do first. Now, are you talking about that metempsychosis book? We'll resume our search tomorrow. Tomorrow will probably be our last day, actually. Right, we only have 10% of the books left to check. You could give a firm nod. Well then, it's all in your hands. With that, she left and headed for her own room. This seems like a good stopping point, honestly. I staggered and wobbled back to my room. When I lay my worn-out husk of a body down, I was greeted by an intense drowsiness. I have no idea what happened after that. A second later, I was completely unconscious. They need like 3 whole days to rest. I mean, you're not wrong, but you don't get it. We get like just the afternoon, really. All right, but that's what we're gonna call it today. We're gonna rest for like a week. And then we're going to go back to the title screen, and it's going to be great. Hi, guys. Hi, Sire. Hi, Nigo. Yeah, it's a little bit late in the evening. We've been live for a good 4 hours. This is a good progress made today. We managed to get to the end of Mystery Route, which was awesome. Great stream tonight. Thank you. All right, what do we got for the roots? Anything on page 3? No. Page 4. No, romance and cult. And Retsnom. Page 5. Slasher. Romance. Slasher, but again, I'm stupid. I think it was Killing Game or something. Comedy, more comedy. Killing Game is here, actually. The other one must have been Mystery that I went through. Ah, here we go. The end of Mystery. Here we go. And some more just like quick, ooh. Get a little preview image of the fucking, yeah, this. K-Pod's been fucked up. Yeah. That's good. I wonder if this will be a change view situation or if it's going to be, it'll pop up here as the rest of the codes, you know? I have absolutely no idea where Kako G could be going. I can only assume Stable Fundamental, because it wouldn't make sense for her to show up in any of the other ones, you know? Whatever. There should be a relay station attack video that we can get. Oh, yeah, here's one where there's just no one in the preview in the corner here. And then the transformation one in front of them should be different because that was a new team of attackers. No? Maybe? Maybe I'm stupid? Hey, looking for check marks, looking for the check marks. Oh, there's one. Yeah, there's the relay station transformation that I was looking for. Okay, excellent. All right. Thank you so much for coming by and hanging out while we continue on our pathway through SF. Basically, effectively, just that one. Let's see who we can raid. It's pretty early in the evening. Who can we raid? Who go live late on a Wednesday? Ugh, not a lot of people, actually. All right, we'll just call it here then. Thank you all so much for coming by, and we'll see you next time. Bye! I forgot that on Friday I'll do more subscription discounts. I forgot to do that, so I'm gonna have to roll over some. But anyways, we'll do subscription discounts. It'll be great. Have a good night. Bye!